Good evenings, ladies and gentlemen. I am tonight's entertainment. I just have one question for you. Do you like tall women with big butts? That's my one true question for you tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Do you like tall women with big butts? And I think, honestly, that's where we're going to start this stream off. Let's ask the philosophical question about tall women with big butts. Thoughts, anybody? How's everybody doing tonight? I'm not going to say my name. You guys already know it. We're not going to start off this stream like a normal stream. No. And you want to know why? Because this is goddamn Thursday for me. I got to work Saturday morning. This sucks. This sucks hind tit. However, I'm here. I'm queer. Not really. But, don't judge. But I'm ready to go. I'm ready to read some Jujutsu Kaisen tonight, guys. I thought about pushing it to Saturday. Then Misk, as always, coercing me with money, with fame, with fortune, told me that Shimatsu no Valkyrie's chapter might actually drop Saturday, and I didn't want to do a double stream and skip a Friday night. So I'm here, only for a couple of hours, you know what I'm saying? So this is going to be a shorter stream. We might cover 6 to 10 chapters at the most. I'm not going to make this like a 5-hour stream, I thought we covered a lot of content, and I probably let some good shit, even though it was a live read-through and I go off on tangents. I felt like I might have left some stuff fall through the cracks doing so many chapters in one stream. So it's probably a good thing that this week's stream is limited to only being, about 8 to 10 chapters, you know what I mean? So that's what we're going for tonight. I hope you guys enjoy. How many more Dark Knight reference openings how many Joker lines am I going to use from Heath Ledger tonight? We should keep a score counter. I don't know how to make a score counter quite yet, but I'll figure it out. I'm an OBS whiz, computer nerd 101. I was around in the 90s with Windows 98, and I remember Kazaa. All you people with your FrostWire and your LimeWire. I remember Kazaa, bitch. I remember long before there were torrents. I remember downloading Yu-Gi-Oh! Episodes that weren't even dubbed yet. From the Duelist Kingdom. I remember that shit. That being said, let's check out what the chat is saying before we get underway here. We got Fine saying, oh. Well, this is starting off to a great Friday night. I decided to do a Jujutsu Kaisen stream coming off of the greatness that is Jujutsu Kaisen. There's a Twitter poll out there or whatever. Shonen Jump is doing their popularity poll, and everyone's all raving about Jujutsu Kaisen. And when I decide to do a stream, Fine comes in with, oh, you're doing a stream. That's what I'm getting from that. This is so sad. All right, we got Ban Marshtomp. So you're a ban of Marshtomps? Like, you're not Swamperts. You're Marshtomps. All right, a band of them though. That's a little original. Kids like me growing up in the 90s, we had the Squirtle Squad sort of idea. I don't think there was like a Totodile barrage, but now we got the Marshtomp. All right, okay, it's your boy. Yeah, it's the boy, the band boy. We got the Marshtomp boys. All right, the band. All right, what type of music you playing? I'm figuring like something between soul and jazz for Marshtomps. I'm figuring sort of like that kind of thing. I want to hear some piano. I want to hear some saxophone. But I also want a little classical. I want some violin. I want some cello in there. Let's do something like that. Miss Content says, just finished recording my reaction to this chapter. You mean the latest chapter, I assume. What convenient timing. Convenient. Oh, Miss, I'm already in your head. That's not creepy. All right. Dragon Trade says, yo. Miss Conda, yo, Dragon Trade. Miss Conda says, hell yeah, I do. Of course you like tall women with big butts. My wife's not tall. She got a big butt. So I'm like one out of two. And I have no aversion to tall women. You know? So I think I'm there. I think I'm there. But here's the thing. How do you define tall? Like, my wife's not short. I wouldn't call my wife short. She's like 5'6". 5'8". 5'6". Something around there. She's shorter than me. I'm 5'10" on my best day. 5'10" and a half on my tippy toes. So, but she's a little shorter than me. But if she were to wear high heels, she'd probably be a little taller. So she's probably about 5'7", 5'8". So she's not short, but she's not tall. Yeah. I can understand someone not being into short women, like 5 foot fuck all. I understand, like, you're dating a hobbit. That'd be really annoying, honestly. Everyone's all like, oh my god, it'd be like that high school romance, you know, in the animes where everybody's like, mwah, and the girl has to go up like this, the guy has to go down like this. You know, I had to go down like that. Alright, sexual innuendo aside, I had to do that. My wedding photos look abysmal. I look like I look like the hunchback in Notre Dame bending down to kiss my wife while trying to keep a straight back. I was like, stand up straight, but lean down, but go down. It was abysmal. The photos look awful. I'm glad we got so many different type of photos in that, like cutting the cake and all that shit, because my wedding was at my house, so whatever. But, yeah, so that's strange. Dragon Drake said, Sakuna! That's damn, you're goddamn right, Sakuna. Sakuna is here. He's queer. Alright, I feel confident in saying that one. I don't know Sakuna's sexuality here, but, you know, I use queer as a good term. But yeah, Sakuna's here, and he's kicking the shit out of that piece of shit that should not have been able to beat a Supreme Grade 1 sorcerer. I don't give a fuck what people were telling me last stream. Okay, Jogo could not... There's either poor power scaling to the level of 7 Deadly Sins going on, or it's Jogo's bullshit. I'm going to go on the limit of Jogo's bullshit. You know? I don't like that shit. But I'm glad that only a few chapters later, Sukuna is literally beating his ass. He's making him wet his bed. He's making him wish that he was back fighting Gojo Sensei. And I'm happy for that. Ms. Content says, oh yeah, I meant this week's chapter. Yeah, fair enough. I figured. Ms. Content also says, I suppose it's all relative. Isn't everything in the universe is relative. Let's go deep with this stream. Let's go deep. Dragon Drake said, you had to go down like that. I did have to go down like that. I had to go down. I had to, you know, there was a bit of a this action going on, you know. 1, 2, spread them. And then you go down. I was at a pie eating contest, guys. Jesus. Jogo is the unluckiest character in the series, says Miss Content. Jogo's a piece of shit character, and I hate him, and I want him to die because he shouldn't be as strong as he is, looking so goddamn dorky. He looks like a bad Monsters, Inc. character reject from the 2000s, and he's in my Jujutsu Kaisen greatness, and he's kicking the shit out of Spring Grade. Like, don't tell me a dude's a Spring Grade sorcerer and then get him... I don't like it. I don't like it. Dragon Trade is like, Jogo is strong. He is just unlucky. Once again, I feel like, as a read-through, guys, once again, have not reread a single chapter yet. Let's be fair. Have not reread a single chapter. But you guys have seen my reactions. You've watched. It's literally all on YouTube. Going through the pacing at the way I did. Maybe I did something wrong. You guys can point it out. But something did not add up. For me. I already explained it last stream, but I'm just saying that something didn't add up. Yeah, this dude was strong. Gojo treated him like he was a goddamn science lesson for Itadori. He felt like he could do a flash step this way and a flash step back and been like, alright, so here's what a Bankai is, Ichigo. We're going to go through the steps. And you're like, what the fuck? You know, and it's like, he wasn't facing down Aizen. He was facing down a fucking hollow. He didn't give a shit, right? Like, that's the impression we got. The impressions left and the assumptions made were due to the way Jogo was written. We were never seeing him as unlucky. So I fight the argument that I'm wrong with that one. Not that it doesn't make sense, not that you can't see it from that perspective, but I'm saying that on a first read through, the perspective I got was not that this dude was, oh my god, if it was anybody but Gojo, this dude would kick the shit, he'd destroy the whole school. I got the impression this dude was talking trash, and he was strong, but not, a couple of grade 1 sorcerers could take him down. Mei could take him down. Nanami could take him down. I assumed that this entire time. 100 chapters in, I would have told you Nanami could have beat the shit out of him. So, I don't know. Maybe that's just my perspective. But, yeah. Ms. Conrad said, very strong, only gets major fights against the top 2 in the verse. Which, once again, is fair. And we were told, to be fair, once again, I'm not disagreeing with what was told to us. We were told that Gojo, and everybody's been told in Gojo. But at the same time, it should have been somewhere it was lost in translation that Gojo should have been like, okay, he is in another realm than grade 1 sorcerers. You could infer that from the way they talk about him, but nobody stated it. I always assumed, okay, Gojo might be a badass who can kill a bunch of people, but I assumed Gito, I assumed Mei, I assumed the principal, I assumed a few people were still on his level. Sort of like Shunsui and Uketake from Bleach, if you guys get the reference, right? Those two are the strongest fucking captains. But it doesn't mean that Byakuya, Toshiro or somebody else wouldn't make them go Shikai and have to try either. You know what I'm saying? They're still in the same tier. It's just that these are the top 2 in the tier. Does that make sense? That's the way I gathered it. But I could, once again, it's all perception. And I'm not saying that the writing was wrong. I'm just saying that the way that I perceived it on a stream-to-stream basis, I feel like clearly there needed to be another message. It was a little too subtle in a way, or maybe too over the top. They were like, yeah, everybody praises Gojo, but nobody told me that Gojo was literally see, that's what I'm saying. I can see it both ways. But it just means that it sort of takes the wind out of my sails, that it's like, well, why doesn't just Gojo solve all the problems? And then he was beaten by that dude in the flashback, Fushigoro's father, so easily. Bunch of fucking Death Note level planning behind it. Otherwise, he would have gotten his ass kicked. But still, So let's see. Miss Conn says, I wouldn't have him at top 5 strongest, but he's in my top 10. Fair deal. Christian Morris says, I don't know what made you assume that though. Once again, go watch my streams. I know it's a lot of stream content, but there was nothing there to tell me that Gojo... There was everything to tell me that Gojo was like this key individual that was like holier than thou sort of idea. But we get that a lot in manga. We get that a lot in anime. And it's always, okay, amongst the teachers, Gojo's a prodigy. Amongst Japan, Gojo's a prodigy. Amongst, they leave that subtle sort of... that subtitle out of the thing. There was never an instance reading this entire manga, as I said, where I thought that the principal wouldn't give Gojo a hard time, or that Mei couldn't have a spar with Gojo. It wouldn't be a laugh. So when it was revealed that this dude can kick the shit out of the number 1 grade 1 sorcerer in the world, apparently, I don't know what a spring grade 1 means. It just didn't, it felt really hollow to me. And I didn't like it. So, once again, it was just the way I read it, guys. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the way it was written. I'm not saying that it could have been my perception was off. Maybe other people got something different out of it. And that's totally feasible. Me personally, I was like, I also don't like it when they give a guy a brand new title and he gets his ass kicked in the first fight against anybody real. You know? Like, imagine if, let's use Naruto, Bleach, or One Piece. Let's imagine the first time we saw a Yonko, they lost. You know? Like, the first time, and I'm not saying like, oh no, like Whitebeard lost at Marineford or whatever. No. I'm saying, we get introduced, Mihawk, here's a perfect example. We first get introduced to the Warlord system with Mihawk. Mihawk shows up. Warlord, world's strongest swordsman, and Zoro beat him. That would be shitty, wouldn't it? Because we got a brand new title, a brand new character, we expect him to be super strong, gets his ass kicked by a character we've already known. It's like, well, what was the point of giving me the title? In Naruto, introduced, 4th Hokage, yeah. Sasuke kills him. First try, no problem. Okay. Then in Bleach, oh, here's Captain Genryusai Yamamoto, strongest captain, and Ichigo kills him. Like, you see what I'm saying here? We got introduced to Supreme Grade 1 Sorcerer. He was napping while they were fighting fodder. He was so goddamn bored. Supreme Grade 1. Holy shit, he's got to be on a different level than Nanami and Mei and all these people. And then he loses to a dude we saw in the first 20 chapters. Like, literally gets his ass kicked. Do you understand sort of where I don't like that aspect of it? It might be, once again, it's not the problem with the writing. It's just, don't introduce this guy, Supreme Grade 1, and have him lose to a dude I met in the first 20 chapters. That was not ever expected. You know? Once again, it's like, I think the One Piece one hit it home for me. It's literally Mihawk showing up. Oh, we're going to introduce this whole new people. The 7 Warlords of the Sea. This is the world's strongest swordsman, and Zoro beats him. Like, that's the equivalent here that I'm seeing. Maybe you guys don't think that that's a little extreme, but I think I'm onto something with that analogy. I don't know. Ms. Kaisen said, I'm explicitly not trying to start a tangent, but Gojo has been referred to as on another level from everyone else, and that was as long as he's the only one around. Villains have a chance at winning. Fair point. Once again, that's why I'm saying there's no problem with the writing. There's no problem with the writing of that. I just never expected him to be on, like, because to me, we're talking Super Saiyan in the... I think I made this comparison before, and Vib, he's not here, but he would love this, because he hates Dragon Ball Z references. We're talking having a Super Saiyan in Dragon Ball. And I don't think it was ever established at that point, especially since we got the flashback thing where he lost, granted, once again, Death Note level scheme to make him lose, but he lost to a mere human with no cursed energy. And now we're getting Jogo. Like, it's rubbing me the wrong way. That's all I can say. Dragon said, also being fair, they were injured when fighting Jogo, so if they were fully healthy, it would have been a tougher fight. Fair enough, but once again, I don't like introducing a brand new title. It's like, what if we get Supreme, what if we get Grade 0 Sorcerer, and he lost to Hanami? What if in chapter 175, we get introduced to a character that's a Grade 0 Sorcerer? He has no rank. He's so badass. Blah, blah, blah. And his first fight, he lost. That would be fucking stupid. And that's the way I think that this sort of, for me, it felt stupid. That's all. I'm not saying it was poorly written. I'm not saying that there was no reason to not think that that would happen. And there was no indication that Jogo couldn't do that. And there's no plot holes. And I'm not saying any of that. There's not. I didn't like the way it was handled. Me personally. Like, don't give me this. Like, my only problem is introducing this guy where I expected him to be the strongest in this whole goddamn group. Miska says, I'm sure it won't bug you as much on a reread. No, it probably won't. Miska's right. It probably won't bug me as much on a reread. So, there is that. It probably won't bug me as much on a reread. It just bugs me now because, once again, title cards. You know? Don't introduce, as I said before, don't give me Oh, grade 0 sorcerer. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. And then Hanami kicks his ass. Like, then I'm just like, what was the point in hyping up a grade 0 sorcerer if he's going to get his ass kicked by a dude that we already saw got his ass kicked? Like they shouldn't have had Gojo be so involved in the early arcs if they were going to make these guys actual threats. At least, I don't think. But it showed off Gojo really great, but now it to me, warped my perception of the power scaling, or skewed my perception of the power scaling. Drago said rereads make everything better. Absolutely, I won't deny that. That's why I made it clear before we started this tangent about this, is that I have not reread a single chapter. And upon a reread, I might feel differently. I had to reread certain chapters of Attack on Titan to get a better appreciation of certain aspects that I thought were really shitty, like 1 out of 10. And now I'm like, well, they're still shitty, but they're more like 4 out of 10. They're not as blatantly terrible as I first thought. So, things like that, right? Yeah. So, we're 21 minutes into the stream. This is fan-fucking-tastic. And I haven't started a single chapter. But once again, guys, we're only trying to get to about, 6-8 chapters, so I'm not too worried. I got about 2 hours here to go. And, I got beer in the fridge, so we're here for a little while anyways. And I feel like we're going to have a lot of they fight right now, because that's how I was able to get to so many chapters before. So, there is that. Alright, let's read a chapter before I have to take a leak. I should have made sure to have a bathroom break before I started the stream, but I wanted to make sure I got this in before it got too late. So, yeah, let's go. Jujutsu Kaisen, chapter 115, on the official Viz, guys, if you would like to read along. So, at the end of the last chapter, we know Sukuna was kicking the shit out of Jogo. So, let's see. We're back out into the city, and we're following Sukuna. Alright, we're following Sukuna. He's saying, is that all you got, cursed spirit? Not yet. Not yet. I'm Mountain Volcano Head. I'm a fucking loser, and people like me for some reason, and I don't understand it. Alright, that's enough of this night. So, Sukuna cut. He, did he cut his hands off, then he cut his wrists off from his arms. So it was 4 pieces. Just, and then now Sukuna's going to do a Dragon Ball Z, and he's literally doing a Dragon Ball Z with the ki, boom, circle around, and now down, grabs Gojo by the head, and does a bam. You know shit's fucked. This is the number one way to tell that one dude is going to overpower another dude. Not that we already knew that Sukuna wasn't going to do this, but it's the face. It's the palm to the face. It's not a punch in the face. It's not a kick in the face. It's not a kneel drop. It's not a fuck on punch. It's literally palm to the face. Palm to the face means you're about to get your shit kicked, because it's Ichigo did Aizen. It was done in History's Strongest Disciple. It was done in Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. And now it's done here. So, and it always means you're about to get the shit kicked out of you. Uzami Curtis with greed. Oh, you're a housewife. I can't stand it. I've been kicking the shit out of everybody. I'm like the strongest. Slam into the ground. And then kicked into a wall. Fuck you. You know it's going down whenever you get the palm to the face. Palm to the face in anime equals this dude's about to kick the shit out of the other guy. So let's see. He's going, oh, it wasn't on the ground. He's going through all the floors of a skyscraper. You know what's amazing? You know what? Remarkable architecture. Let's just be real here. Let's look at the architecture. The architectural design here and the reinforcement that these architects and these engineers put into this, and I don't like engineers at the best of times, because they draw something and expect me to make it work when they never looked at it. But look at how cleanly the glass on the other windows, with this amount of impact, the glass and the fortifications of the other windows on the Every second floor is perfectly still intact. That shows some goddamn architectural genius. That shows me that somebody deserves a round of applause. Someone deserves a raise of stakes. Have a beer. Goddamn. Right through supporting pillars, right through foundation walls, right through everything. That building standing still strong. No issue. Glass intact. That shit's made out of pyrite level fucking onyx glass or something, because wonderful, wonderful. So we see Sukuna sitting there somewhere in the hole. Oh yeah, he's on one of the middle floors by the looks of it. The moonlight's illumination makes it easier to see how pathetic you are. And then Volcano Head's gonna cough up a fucking lung or a few organs there. And looks good on him, because once again, I still don't like what happened, what went down with this dude. How strong am I? And this is something that people brought up to me, saying, you do know, you do remember. And once again, this is why I had no problem with the writing, because this was stated a long time ago. When we were first introduced to Jogo, he was stated, how strong am I in terms of Sukuna fingers? Being generous, I'd say about 8 or 9. Meaning that he's probably about 6 Sukuna fingers, right? Being generous, he's 8 or 9. So really, he's about a 6 or a 7, right? So let's call him, let's me be generous and not go low ball. Let's call him a 7. I would assume that grade 1 sorcerers, I can't get away from this. I would assume that a grade 1 sorcerer like Mei or Nanami can take on Sukuna fingers up to about, anywhere from 5 to 10 fingers. Clearly I'm wrong, but whatever. I like to think so. Apparently my perception of the power scan is just way off. I thought that they were way stronger than that. So my perception of it's not my perception of Jogo is wrong. My perception of the grade 1 sorcerers is shit. That's the problem. Which is fine. But yeah, alright. I knew it, but I didn't think the difference would be this great. So how many Sukuna fingers does he have right now? Anyways, I forget. Sukuna, come on, you can still do it. I'll keep you company until I get bored. Alright, he's terrified. Boom! Look, once again, look at the beauty of this building. This dude is a walking, talking volcano. He explodes like a goddamn suicidal bomber wheezing. He fucking explodes in this building, all sides. Look at that structure. Look at it standing tall. My God, I don't like engineers at the best today. They draw something on paper in an 8x8 room and expect me to fit a 10x10 structure in it. I hate them to the core, but you know what? Sometimes between the architects and the engineer, they get something fucking right. And this building is in great. This building is right up there with MILF as my favorite fucking character. This building is surviving Volcano Boy and Sukuna. Top tier in the verse. Just saying. This building is amazing. And it's kind of cool to look at. I like the whole It reminds me of my bank when I was a kid. And he's coming at him. Alright, they're back on the street level. And then Maximum Meteor. Like, that's gonna do shit. Oh, and we're jumping over to Panda and the weird detective guy who doesn't want to fight, who's a coward. Where do you think you're going? Not now. We don't have time for a new Shadow Style. But why would they give, once again, the coward detective guy, why would they give him, like, this is a little bit of an insult, no offense. I hope I forget, but did I like him? I sort of I like his design, and I like his style. I just don't like his attitude. Why? And now, Batoto sword drawing. So, Batujutsu is what they want to say. It's a Batosai, Batujutsu. Art of drawing the sword and sheathing the sword. So They want him to use Itadori. They want him to use Batsujutsu. They're literally giving, once again, in anime, you can't have a dude use Batsujutsu without saying Riryona Kenshin in the same goddamn sentence. It just doesn't happen. Otherwise, you're on an uncultured swine. Why would they allow Hiko Sejoro's... Oh, it's so sad. It's so fucking sad. Like, not that it has to be the strongest or whatever. So, it's a 2 out of 3 for me. They gave him the badass, my favorite sword style ever. They gave him my favorite sword style in anime. And a sword style that I tried to learn one time, but I'm in Eastern Canada, man. We don't have a bunch of, like, LA schools with 100 different martial arts to teach you here. We got, like, Taekwondo and karate. Pick your poison, right? But... like, why'd they have to give him... I want this dude to be, like, literally the strongest, but is a reluctant hero or something. Like, because he looks so cool. I mean, look at that shot at the bottom. New shadow style. Batsujutsu. And he did cut them, which I love. I really want to love this character because he's got my favorite sword style in the history of anime. So, I really want to love this guy. And his design is cool. He's got the detective coat. He's got the cool hair. It's just his attitude. Because he's like a coward, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want him to be afraid. I don't want him to be that guy, you know? Listen up, you curse users. I don't know what the hell happened, but those two were fighting our special grade. Panda says, hurry. Think of them as elephants tap dancing on ants. To be clear, we're the ants. At least he's honest about shit. Think of them as elephants tap dancing on ants. To be clear, we're the ants. I mean, he's not wrong, so at least I like that he's telling everybody, like, look, here's what's going down. And he's afraid, too. You know, his fear... See, I'm trying to justify his cowardice here. Alright, we're going to move on, but I really want to love this dude because I want to justify everything about him. Because literally, his design is one of my favorites for some reason. Something about him I just really like. And he's using my favorite sword style. So... I just really want to like this guy, so I'm going to make excuses for him. But anyways, let's see. Hurry up and run. I won't allow that. Sukuna? Sukuna's here. He was battling Mr... I'm as strong as 8 or 9 Suguna fingers. Oh, I'm so strong. I'm so strong. I lost every fight. Then I kicked the shit out of Mihawk. And then I fucking came here. And then I got my shit kicked again. Once again, Jogo's a piece of shit. But Sukuna is a badass. Let's look at the glass. Or in this case, the beer, is half full. So Jogo's a piece of shit, and people should not power scale him like that because he's a loser. And boom, let's go, Sukuna, badass. Let's look at the glasses. The beer is half full, ladies and gentlemen, because Sukuna just walk. I won't allow that. Feels like we got fucking some Greek god coming into existence like, hello, how are you? By the way, I'm about to kill you. Nice to meet you. My dude, unfortunately sweating, looking terrified like King from One Punch Man. Panda terrified. Dude terrified. Other dude terrified. To all humans in the vicinity, until I say otherwise, you are forbidden from moving. If you break this rule, I will kill you. Well, Shit, I moved. Damn it. Sukuna, you made it difficult. Why don't you just tell me not to drink, too, while you're at it, Sukuna? Fine, come kill me. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. Oh, wait. The meteors... He just ignored it. Meteor final super Frieza level making shit up attack. Susanoo. And fucking... Did Sukuna just like, yeah, whatever. Start walking away from it? And now it's coming down to kill him and he's just like... He started walking away towards another fight because he knew that this dude was going to use up all his cursed energy on this attack, and he knew he was going to be able to block and kill more. He was going to be able to kill more enemies while stopping this attack. Is that what's literally going on? Is that this dude launched an attack, it's coming at him, and he was like, yeah, all right, I'm done with you. I'm moving on to the next fight. And while that final attack is coming at him, like, final Kamehameha is coming at him, he's like, it won't reach me for another 20 seconds. All right, so that means I got 18 seconds to win another fight. All right, 18 seconds. Let's go fight a couple more dudes, and then I'll stop this. Then I'll one hand crush. Is that literally what's happening right now? Because I'm not upset at that. I think that's a flex. I think that's one of the biggest Chad moves I've seen in all of Jujutsu Kaisen. I think that's fucking badass as fuck. Please tell me I'm right about this. Please tell me he literally walked away from that fight. He was so bored. He walked away and said, yeah, well, final attack, whatever. I'm going to go fight somebody else. I'm bored of you. Like, literally, I want that to be the case. So he walks in. Hold on. Not yet. Not yet. Now. Claps his hands. He let the meteor hit. By the looks of it, the meteor did hit. Okay, it destroyed. It doesn't look like it destroyed a crazy amount of shit. I mean, clearly it made a crater, broke a few buildings, busted a few windows. But it definitely hit. Huff, huff. Even Sukuna must have suffered damage from that. There's Joe. If it hit. There he is. If it hit. He's standing right there on top of the meteor. So he told everybody, wait a minute. He said, all the humans not to move. He told all the humans not to move. And there's no way this meteor couldn't have actually hit. It might have destroyed property, but there's no way it actually hit. It didn't kill anybody. It couldn't have, because Panda was there. We had the other guy. There's other people in the vicinity. There's no way it killed all those people, and he let it happen. So he's standing on top of the meteor. It's going to be like something he's holding it up with his finger or some shit. Like, because now he's on top of the meteor with him, and he said, if it hit, why don't you use your domain? Well, I thought it was in a battle of domains, it's just whose domain is, like, whoever's stronger, the domain takes over. So in a battle of domains, you would win. So let's, like, isn't it based on that? Like, who the fuck, maybe Gojo could do it, but who could actually fight Sukuna's domain? Like, if you used the domain against Sukuna, Sukuna would just use his own domain and win. As I said, maybe somebody like Gito or Gojo could do it. You know, fight against him, but not this guy. Let's see. I know I'd lose in a battle of domains. There you go. So I was right. Is it because that's what happened with Satoru Gojo? Kiki. Spoken like a true loser. Yeah. Talk trash to this piece of shit. Because I don't like him at all. I don't like this guy. I don't think he should have been able to beat the Supreme Grade 1. I don't think so. I'm glad he's getting his ass kicked so soon afterwards because I don't think he deserves that victory. But since things are getting interesting, how about I fight using your specialty? Square open. What? Square open. Those are flames? What do you mean by square? Square open. Flames? Oh, that's right. I thought you'd know about this, but I suppose a cursed spirit wouldn't. Isn't Sukuna's curse technique slicing and slashing everything? Don't worry, I won't cheat by revealing my curse technique. Get ready. Let's have a firepower battle. Okay. Is his ability the ability to copy everybody else's? He said square. So I imagine there's circle, triangle, X. Is he like on a PlayStation controller or some shit? But is his ability mimicry? Like, can he mimic anybody else's style by is that his curse technique? The ability to copy everybody else's technique? Which once again is, if you're like, you imagine that can be as weak or as strong as the people you're surrounded by. You go into the fucking, you go into the One Piece verse, you go fight against Roger, Whitebeard, Rayleigh, and fucking Odin and shit like that, and you witnessed what they can do with hockey, and you can copy that shit. I mean, you're a fine dandy. But you stay in the East Blue, and the strongest thing you've seen is Don Krieg and Arlong, and that's where you stay. The mimicry ability doesn't seem so great now, does it? So it depends on where you are, but if you're Sukuna, it depends. Once again, mimicry is all about the limitations that you place on it. Like, I remember watching the show Heroes, where Peter was like OP as fuck. Peter was OP. Like, there were some OP abilities in that show. But Peter was OP as fuck because he could not only copy everybody's met ability, but and if he met everybody, then he had all their abilities. So, like, oh, well, I can use fire powers. Yeah, but I can use fire, ice, super strength, this. It's like, well, I can stop time. Well, I can stop time too, and I can use fire powers. Like, it was just a done deal with him, right? So they nerfed it in later seasons to make it that he could only mimic one power at a time and he had to replace, right? Which is a fair point. But once again, had Peter had the power of mimicry but never been surrounded by superpowers, his superpower is meaningless. So, you know, mimicry is sort of a double-edged sword only if you're, once again, somebody like Sukuna. So be interesting to see if he can like watch and store information or something, you know. Because we've had these characters throughout manga. They're in all three. They're in the big three, the big four I like to call them. Let's include Toriko. They're in all of those. They're in all the sports mangas. They're in most shonen battle. You always have the person that can copy. Dark Link did it in the 1990s, for fuck's sakes. I'm Master Sword, Hylian Shield. I'm going to copy every single one of your techniques except magic used in Spire, right? Or the Megaton Hammer, something he can't do. So, yeah. I'm interested. I like to give you guys my theories before we get too far, because not that I want to be right, but I just want to tell you guys where my mind is at, what I think is going on before we get into... Because for all I know, in chapter 118, it's revealed what his curse technique is. Or it's so blatantly obvious what it is that you're just like, you know, whatever. Sort of like reviewing back in the day with Bleach. It's like, what is Kenpachi's Bankai? What is Urara's Bankai? You know, what is Aizen Bankai? What is Yamamoto's Bankai? Those were the questions, right? Does Yoriichi Shihoan even use the Zanpakuto? Alright, let's check the chat. Go for a piss break. Then let's do chapter 116. We got 11 people in here. Goddamn. Cool. Let's see. Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. Alright, first off, love the name Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. Best Gohan. I do like Ultimate Gohan, though, because fight you? Nah, I want to kill you. But Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, respect. Nobito destroyed Dagon at first. He only lost an arm after getting swarmed by Dagon's Shikigami. And another thing to remember is that domains buff caster stats. But did he use his domain? I mean, yeah, against Dagon, yeah, but then Jogo showed up and I was just kind of like, eh. But yeah, you're not wrong. Once again, you're not wrong. So, and you guys are more Jujutsu Kaisen. You guys have read it a few times, and you guys were keeping this up long before I was. So, I've only read it once, so maybe I'm getting a different perspective. It's fine. Dragon's Rage said Sukuna is so ruthless and brutal in his fights. Yeah, and I love it. Dragon says Sukuna ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight. Tell me something, son. You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? I love it. Dragon's Rage knows me. Dragon's Rage knows me. Don't tell my wife. She'll get jealous. At least I'd like to hope so. I mean, who could resist this beautiful, 7.2 out of 10 face? I mean, let's forget the rosacea for a minute, guys, and the long hair. But 7 out of 10? 7.2? Dragon said, can't believe it's the strongest in the verse. Wasn't Gojo or Sukuna, it's the building. The building just literally took Sukuna versus Jogo. Jogo kicked the shit out of a Supreme Grade 1 sorcerer, and it's bloody Sukuna. This building survived all of it. This building is top tier in the verse. Just saying. Ms. Condon said, cool thing about the Shibuya incident is that almost every place you see is an actual location in real life Shibuya. I love when, what is it? Cyber Sleuth, Digimon Cyber Sleuth actually did the same thing. They did like a Google Map sort of idea, and they got the buildings right or whatever. I think it was Cyber Sleuth. I'm not sure which one. But they actually got the buildings right. I know what you're saying, miss. I love when people do that. I love when they get that shit accurate. They did it in the 1990s Spider-Man cartoon as well. They made sure to get Queens exact when he was actually in the city and where the buildings would be and stuff. I loved it. I love when they get that accuracy because it's just a little bit of trivia. They don't need to do it. It would never take away. You could make an 11 out of 10 story and be inaccurate as fuck. You could make a story in New York City, never been there, get it completely wrong, and nobody would give a shit if it was an 11 out of 10 story. But if you had all the buildings correct, all the shops in the right place in town square, people would love you. It's just that little bit of bonus that makes people think that you read, that you put in the effort. I know what you're saying. It's great. Miss Conrad also said, honestly, I find Kusakabe kind of relatable. I wouldn't want to mess with that shit either if I was there. That's what I'm saying. See, I'm trying to make excuses for him, but at the same time, I love him. But I hate the fact that he's using, literally the most badass sword style in all of anime, and he's a bit of a coward. I want him to literally be not afraid of death, because that's not the lesson that we learned from Hiko Seijuro, the greatest swordsman in all of anime. The greatest swordsman in all anime said, no, it is about wanting to live. The drive to live is stronger than any will. You need to want to live. It's not about being afraid of death. It's not about not fearing death. It's that you're so afraid of death that you'll fight tooth and nail to live. That's the difference. So, yeah. Dragon's Rage said, yeah, Sukuna is that fast. Sukuna's amazing. Dragon's Rage said, Sukuna is trolling so much, and I love it. Sukuna is trolling. We love Sukuna, ladies and gentlemen. We love Sukuna. He's trolling like a mad lad. So far, really only Gojo could do it out of the domain users we've seen, said Miss Content. Fair enough. I mean, we don't know that, but we could assume. And Jogo's not wrong that I hate. Why did they call him Jogo and then Gojo? Like, fuck off with that shit. Don't do that. Once again, I'm going to complain again. I'm going to call my characters Mitchell, Max, Michael, Maxwell, Matthew, and fucking Mataru. Don't do that. Fuck off. Call them Kyle, Mike, Susan, Jared, and fucking Alice. Make completely different names for all your characters. Not relatable in the slightest. Thank you. But yeah. No, I get what you're saying. Miss Khan said Okotsu, top 5 characters, can copy techniques. That's true. But this could be like a better version of doing that. I have a feeling Sukuna may have something like using the 4 or 5 elements. So far he has air and fire. Yeah, that could be the case too. He could be like using, that would be very Hao Asakura. Ooh. Ah. The pentagram. Metal, earth, fire, water, air. Yeah. Sukuna could be Hao Asakura. To be Shaman King! Sukuna's a Shaman King. Alright. Sukuna's the Shaman King. I'm good with that. Sukuna's the Shaman King. That would explain a lot. Why not? Have him be the Shaman King. Kenray said copying techniques are so lame. Not if it's done well. See, the Sharingan was overused in Naruto, so a lot of people have their idea of mimicry and copy techniques from Naruto, and it was handled so poorly because it was so broken in Naruto. They didn't have a way of around it. In different mangas, you have it done properly. It's done well. It has way more restrictions and limitations so that you can't make it the Sharingan or the Renegade, where it's just like, at the end of the day, you had Sage Six Paths Chakra, Nine Tails Chakra, and Sharingan. Without any of those, you were fodder by the end of Naruto, right? Sharingan was OP as fucking broken. But it doesn't have to be that way. You put the proper limitations, you write in limitations at the beginning in place, and it works. It does work. Copy techniques aren't lame, but they have been done a lot. They are a trope. Ms. Kaz says, I think it depends on how they're used. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Fine, message deleted. Ken Ray said, the only one that used it right is Crollo. I don't know enough about that, so that's Hunter x Hunter, right? Crollo? Just because he has a thong. He has a thong? He has a thong? Crollo and a thong. Never thought about a dude in a thong before. Now that you made it think of me, you made me think of it. I really wish I could have, like, this is a recorded video, but at the same time a stream, and I just had a button where I could click, like, a GIF sort of idea. I need to, like, set up a bunch of GIFs in advance in OBS so I can just be like, my eyes, you know, and have all those, like, memes and GIFs set up. I could probably do that. I could set up the images and then just be like, click, 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 and then just show it and then be like, come back to it. Okay, and do it live. It'd be a little chalky, but you know what? I think I might start doing that because, yeah, right now all I can think of is the SpongeBob, my eyes meme. Because you just made me think of a male anime character in a thong. That's not an image that's going to come out quickly. I'm going to need a lot of porn tonight to fix that problem. Nope, there's guys and lesbian. Yeah. Dragon Trade said Jogo and Gojo. It's not that confusing. Kenray said it is though. Thank you, Kenray. Though you made me think about Crollo in a thong, he's not wrong. Come on, dude, literally. Switch the letters. 4 letters. 2 O's. Same letter, all same 4 letters in the name. It's the same name. Mitch and Mike don't sound that similar, but if you had Mitch, Max, Mike, and Matthew, you sort of Matt, Mitch, Mike, Max, you're going to start getting confused. Like, stop doing that. I don't like it. I think it's stupid. Dragon said, Sukuna's evil Avatar is what you're telling me. Shaman King was before Avatar. No. Avatar is Nickelodeon fucking stuff. It's no. I'm talking Shaman King. Shaman King. Not Avatar. Shaman King. The better Avatar. Miss Condon said, come on now, Dragon's Rage. Even I mix them up from time to time. Yeah, it is so common. It's stupid. Ken Ray said, my bad. Ken Ray said, what the fuck? Oh, well, we need porn to fix it, man. I don't know what to tell you. My wife's not here. It's been 14 goddamn months. Coronavirus, get out of here. Jesus, she's even got the vaccine. She can't get to Canada without me spending like $5,000, so fuck that shit. I don't have... How do I have $5,000 on COVID pay? I'm at 75% pay for a year. Barely afford my mortgage. Dranger said, alright, I see it. Good. Okay, so we're going to lose. We got 12 people watching right now, but only 4 likes. What the fuck you people doing? Like this video, unless I have another 8 dislikes. And alright, fair point. See, mental math, guys. Stay in school. But, yeah, unless I have 8 dislikes, why aren't you guys liking this stream? Like this goddamn stream. I will be right back, just taking a quick piss break. And then we will read another 3 chapters. We will read chapter 116, 117, and even 118. All in a row, and then we'll come back to check the chat. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Dranger said 480 subs, getting closer to 500. Absolutely. I had 582 the other day, and I lost 3 this morning. This is so sad. I don't know how I lost 3. I had 482. And I was like, yeah, less than 20 to go. And then it was like 479. I'm like, you know, so it happens. But yeah, alright. Let's get back to it, though. We're going to read chapter 116. That cover page is menacing as fuck. Double page spread of awesomeness. That's not the same building, though. That building will forever live along with Dragon Fan and Mike Wazowski female edition as top 3 in any verse everywhere. Along with every Dragon Ball Z Toriko character above them. But still, god damn. God fucking damn, look at that. That's a beautiful shot. Isn't that a really nice shot? Like, you can't even really tell. You can sort of tell what's going on, but at the same time you can't. You gotta look at it from the side in the building. Like, it's really, like, I love the abstract. I love the angle. I think this is my favorite shot. At the very least, this is one of my favorite shots. It's my favorite shot this whole stream. But it's also, I think it's one of my favorite shots in Jujutsu Kaisen. It just looks so clean. It looks clean. It looks different. I really like this shot, guys. This double page spread is beautiful. We're doing Jujutsu, Naruto, 4 Sharingan. What the point is the point of the hand signs when we know all they're gonna do is Sharingan? What is the point of all the hand signs when we know they're gonna do Sharingan? Alright, what's he doing? He's doing like a fire arrow, and he's doing like a flame ball, and then boom, they're talking to each other. Oh, we're going back in the past. Sorry. Hanami, Dagon, Mahito is still alive. Oh, we're not going. He already died. Literally, they're facing off, and then he sees Dagon and Hanami. Sorry, Hanami, Dagon. Mahito is still alive. But death is something humans fear and detest. However, humans linger beyond it as well. Death is a mirror for humans. Mahito is that mirror. Death is a mirror for humans. Mahito is that mirror. I think there's something. There's something flawed with that logic. I don't want to go on a tangent right now because I want to get through 3 chapters, but there are holes in that logic. There are holes. We might come back to that in a later stream. Yeah. No. That is not what death is. Mahito will continue to grow stronger. That's why you propped him up as the leader. So Mahito was weaker than him. Alright, fair enough. When we're reborn, we'll no longer be the same as before. Even so, I'll be anticipating the day we meet again. See, I'd like to feel bad for these guys, but we didn't get to see the perfect, I won't say the perfect, but you know how you write Demon Slayer wrote almost every single demon as a I get it story. We hated them, they're a vile piece of shit, they're evil, and then you get their backstory and you're sort of like, doesn't excuse that, or certainly not that. Ugh. But I get it. Doesn't mean you shouldn't have died. Doesn't mean you should be given a pass. Doesn't mean you should go to heaven, whatever you believe in. But I get it. I sympathize. I empathize. Whatever you want to call it. Demon Slayer did that to the point of making it a fucking trope. It was starting to get annoying by the end of the series. Because not every single fucking demon was like that. Jesus Christ. Like, stop it. But, with this group, with Hanami and Gojo and Dagon, I didn't get that connection from them. I never really felt like I liked Hanami's design. I understand that they feel like if they were more... Like, I hate to use this comparison, guys, but it's sort of like, Twilight. I know everybody hates it, but the books were good, guys. I don't care what anybody says. The Twilight story is not that bad. It's the movies that made them pretty abysmal. But the books were good. Not great, but good. And in that, you have the vegetarian vampires, right? So you can empathize and sympathize with them. Couldn't empathize and sympathize with the entire vampire race, but you could see that they were trying. They were trying to be different. They were trying a different method, not necessarily to regain humanity. There was no set goal. They just didn't want to hurt people. They wanted to be better than their nature, which was inherently what you would define as evil. So in this regard, I'd like to think that, if we had an ounce of that, and maybe I missed a scene here or a chapter, but I never got that feeling from Dagon, Hanami, or certainly not Jogo, out of all characters, evil as fuck. I've never gotten an ounce of that from him. So it's hard for me right now. I'd love to feel sorry for him right now. In his woes of death here that he's facing, meeting up with his brothers again, so to speak. And, being like, sorry guys, I died, I wish we had more time, and stuff. And you want this to be a tender moment. You want it to be a nice moment. You want to feel, even though he's the villain, you want to feel empathy. I got nothing. I got nothing for this guy. Let's see. When we're reborn, we'll no longer be the same as before. Even so, I'm anticipating the day we meet again, which is, once again, nice sentiment. We're the true humans. So you wanted to become human? Sukuna's... Wait, what? I thought this was their death scene. I thought he already died and he just went to a place and we were just seeing, like, if there is a void, if there's a purgatory, we saw the moment. But Sukuna's here. What the hell? So you wanted to become human. He said, we're the true humans, and that's been his line. So you wanted to become human is what Sukuna clarifies. Now we're getting more into Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. We're getting into Envy's storyline here. Hating humans so much by wanting to be one. It's possible. Let's see. We're still in the void. Yeah, I know what you mean. Not becoming a human literally, more like taking their place, right? Okay, never mind. It's nothing like envy, no sympathy. That said, it makes it all the more foolish. Humans flock together. Curses flocking together. Comparing themselves to those around them leads to weakness and stunts their growth. It's something our parents have taught us from day one, ladies and gentlemen, is that you don't compare yourself to your other classmates. Even though some parents are terrible at doing this. Be like, and kids are bad at doing this, but kids don't understand. Like, well, everybody else in the class got a C. It's like, that means nothing. It doesn't matter that everybody else in the class is stupid. You should be smart, right? So, once again, the comparison goes both ways, though. It's like everybody in the class got an A. Why couldn't you get an A? Why can't you be like everybody else when it's convenient? Why can't you not be like everybody else when it's better? It's a double-edged sword, and we've all lived through it, right? I didn't. My parents always loved me. But I know there's a lot of bad parents out there. Seriously, I know. Like, I can literally count on one hand. No, I'll give it two. I can count on only 2 hands, and it would be less than 10, the number of good parents I know. But that being said, or I should say, I shouldn't be that harsh. I should say great parents I know. Actually, great parents would be counted on only 2 hands. And my parents are actually included in that. But that being said, Sukuna's onto something here. Comparing themselves to those around them leads to weakness and stunts their growth, because if you start comparing to those around you, you'll also... certain people who are exceptional don't want to stand out, so they stunt their growth. People who are unexceptional but have talents elsewhere that are beyond the norm try to fit the norm and then stunt their growth in their obtuse talent. So it is all relative. This is super interesting. I like this philosophy. You said you should have burnt everything you desired to a cinder without thinking. To reach the heights of Satoru Gojo and not worry about the future or identity. But you lack the hunger to take hold of your desires. Okay. You're probably right. But you know, this was actually fun while it lasted. Shocked? Humans, Jujutsu sorcerers, cursed spirits, you're not bad compared to those I fought over the last 1,000 years. Stand proud. You're strong. Once again, this is supposed to be a really good moment. Is he trying to insinuate that he could have just been a force of mayhem? Like he could have just meteor after flame, after carnage, after a forest fire, after meteor, burnt everything to a cinder, but he chose not to do it, and that makes him controlled or strong. Like you lack the hunger for those desires, and you're not that bad because you didn't do that. Like am I missing the point here a bit? I feel like this is supposed to be an emotional moment, but it's not hitting with me, guys. I'm sorry. Stand proud, you're strong. I like Sukuna being here, but this means nothing to me. Stand proud for what? Well, I'm Jack the Ripper. I only killed 5 people. I could have killed 10, but I held back. So that makes it okay. Oh, well, I'm so glad you resisted killing 10 people. You only killed 5. Thank God. What? I'm not understanding the reasoning here. Am I missing something? Stand proud, you're strong. Like, sure, stand proud, he's a strong cursed spirit. But that had nothing to do with this conversation before. This conversation before was that he could have done it, but he didn't. Stand proud, you're strong. But his strength is that he wanted to be... I mean, you could argue... I'm not... I wish that this was more... I wish I felt something here. I don't. Jogo starts crying. What is this? Looking at his tears. Which, once again, I feel like this is supposed to be an emotional moment. But I've got no empathy or sympathy for this guy. So, and I don't like this guy. Like, why would you like him? So, I feel like a waste of pages here, guys. I really do. Don't ask me. I don't know what it is either. And we see him burning to a crisp. Okay, we're back in real time. Master Sukuna. somebody there? I've come to escort you. Who are you? Some woman with a bad haircut? Eyes closed? Master Sukuna? She appeared out of nowhere? Sukuna looked shocked. Ura Ume? It's nice to see you again. Ura Ume. So not Ute Hime, but Ura Ume. We've never met this person before. Nice to see you again. 1107. Damn it, stop messing around. You stupid Jujutsu sorcerer, wake up. Alright, so it's dude with the hand blade and Fushiguro looking like he's half dead. Alright. Chapter 117. With the color, that is a very creepy, I don't want to look at that anymore. That color page was really creepy. So we're going to move on from there. You know what, we will check the chat, fuck it, because in all honesty, there was a lot to cover in that chapter. I have no idea what went on. Let's see. Nakmak is in the chat, but getting all the messages deleted by Dragon's Rage for some reason. Nakmak, are you? I mean, I like Nakmak. Nakmak is doing you know, commenting on my videos and stuff and being like, I'm underrated, and I'm just like, yeah, thanks, man. But at the same time, clearly you're doing spoilers here, man. Dragon's Rage wouldn't just delete your messages for no good reason, so what the fuck you doing, man? And I'm seeing a lot of deleted messages. This is so sad. Kenray says, just to correct myself, I meant he has tons of conditions to steal a technique. Oh, fair enough. Miss Condon says, I reread this chapter a little earlier today and I forgot how amazing the first third of the pages look. Yeah, they're so good. Holy shit, look at all the deleted messages. Timed out for 300 seconds. Holy... What did Nakmak say, Dragon's Rage? Jesus Christ. Like, we got, like 20 goddamn messages. What the fuck? Just kind of said, wow. Don't know what was going on with him. I don't know. I don't know either. Nakmak is usually, like... He's been commenting on my videos lately, and he's usually pretty cool. I don't know what's going on. Miss Conn said, wow, don't know what's going on with him. Dragon Sword said, me either. Miss Conn said, if anybody could crash in on another character's death vision, it'd be Sukuna. That's true. That's true. Dragon Sword said, so true. Miss Conn said, interesting dynamic here. Sukuna being a human who became a curse, and Gojo being a curse who wanted to become a new human. Fair point, fair point. Dragon Sword said, can't wait for a Sukuna backstory. Sukuna's backstory is going to be great. Kenray said, yeah, you're missing the whole point. Alright, fair enough. I'm probably missing the whole point. Like, I feel like I'm supposed to be sad or, like, nice. And I've felt that way about a lot of things in Jujutsu Kaisen, Kenray. But, not this. Jogo, why? Why should I feel bad for this dude? Like, literally, why? This kind of said, I think he's mostly referring to Jogo's literal strength on his character, which, once again, means that this whole, oh my god, he's crying, feels hollow if it's all about, you were strong, man, you could punch a brick wall. Good for you. You killed 20 people doing it, but good for you. You know? Miss Conn said, basically, you could have been a lot more, but you're not weak. I suppose. I said, yeah, what Miss Conn said. I mean, once again, but we never... What led us to empathize or sympathize with the character up to this point? I'm not arguing that, like, yeah... He could have destroyed the unit. Like, it's sort of that you could have destroyed a city. You chose not to do it. You murdered 20 people, not 50. Like, alright, you're strong. But you're not you're not a serial killer, you're a mass murderer. It's... I'm seeing it from a way different perspective, I think. Ms. Gunn said, Unami showed up a few times briefly. This is the first important appearance they've made. Okay. Ms. Gunn said he kept spamming E. I don't know what was going on. Maybe he was leaning on his keyboard or something. Probably. Kenray said, I don't think the point was to feel sad for him. You don't make me have 20 pages of a dude friggin' doing, or 8 pages of a backstory, or a death scene with him. Then, what are these? Are these tears? What I'm saying is, I don't know, man. If the point wasn't to feel bad for him, then why did I read that? There was no point to that then. There's no point to that pseudo death scene if we weren't supposed to feel something for him. There's supposed to be something there, and there just wasn't, is what I'm saying. Otherwise, it's a waste of pages. You don't show somebody's death scene that doesn't matter. You off-screen it. You off-screen death scene. If it's supposed to make you feel something, you show it. Right? Just good writing. Just kind of said, well, Sukuna isn't exactly a great judge of moral character. Fair point. All right, back to the chapters. So we're on chapter 117, I believe. Fushiguro. The 10 shadow techniques begins when the sorcerer receives 2 divine dogs. In order to use other Shikigami, the sorcerer and divine dogs must work together to exercise them. Then the sorcerer gains more Shikigami, which they can utilize to exercise and amass up to 10 Shinigami. Are you finished yet? Said the swordsman. That girl from before was pretty strong too, and all of you are still so young. Even though he's on... So what he's saying is, does that mean he has 12 Shikigami? Because it says up to 10 Shikigami plus the 2 divine dogs is what I'm assuming. I don't think the 2 divine dogs count. So 12 Shikigami. Or 10. 10 or 12. Even though he's on his last leg, he isn't giving up an opening to get close. With all that bleeding, I probably wouldn't even need to... See? So he slumped over. Yes. And then we have Fushiguro. The thing is, you can exercise a Shikigami with multiple people. But doing so nullifies the technique effect after the exorcism is done. For the sorcerers, it's a pointless exorcism. But even a pointless exorcism has its uses. Do you know why the Gojo and Zenin families are on bad terms? Says Gojo Sensei, leaning in a recliner. Were they always on bad terms? The worst. I think it was during the Edo period, or maybe Kicho. I forget, but the heads of their respective households killed each other in a fight. So, Naruto, Madara, and, what's his name? Back then, who were the heads? Limitless curse technique user with the 6 eyes, like me, for the Gojo family. And a 10 shadows technique user like Megumi for the Zenin family. You get what I'm trying to say, right? 10 shadows technique. Wasn't that part of what he was trying to open? A 10 shadows technique. So 10. So no, the 2 divine dogs plus 8 Shinigami up until 10. 10 shadows technique. Use it for the Zenin. And the 6 eyes like Gojo. That doesn't mean I can become stronger than you. I bet the head of the household used it this way too. Blah blah blah. You done? Boom. An earthquake, huh? Who's the show off? Let me continue. You can't use a Shikigami unless you exercise it, but you can summon them anytime you want. What is this cursed energy? In an attempt to exercise them. Not a single 10 shadows technique user has ever been able to exercise this one. Wait, you can't use a Shikigami unless you exercise it, but you can still summon them anytime you... Does that mean you can, like, Final Fantasy? You start the Final Fantasy game and you're like, I have Bahamut, but I can't summon Bahamut because I haven't reached the right level. But it doesn't mean I can't summon it. Boom! Summon Bahamut. You know? Or Bahamut, or whatever other people call him. Bahamut. But you can summon them anytime you want in an attempt to exercise them. Basically like open, like the genie's lamp, opening Diablo's lamp and being like, at any time I want, if you want the strongest guardian force, you can go and fight him, but better be prepared. Not a single 10 Shadows technique user has ever been able to exercise this one. Please tell me something like Lucifer, Morningstar. The thing is, you can exercise a Shikigami with multiple people. Can't be. Who's the multiple? Is he counting on this person? Wait. Can't be. Stop with this treasure I summoned. 8. Is this 8? This is what he was about to summon. 8-handled sword, divergent, Sila, divine general, Maharaja? Maharaja. And the dogs. I wish it looked cooler. Not as cool as I wanted. Looks kind of weird. Looks like something they pulled out of Final Fantasy like 19 and a half. Or Chainsaw Man. But 8-handled sword, divergent, Sila, divine general. I want to just look this up for a second. Is this a reference to something? Like, I was expecting more like bringing up Oda Nobunaga or something. Like Alexander the Great, like some Fate series fucking shit. Horo Raga. What the fuck is that? No. Mahoragaja in Wikipedia is in Buddhism. It's one of the 8 classes of deities said to protect the Dharma. They're described as huge serpents who lie on their sides and rotate the earth, which occasionally cause earthquakes. Okay? They're associated with music and the cobra. They're anthropomorphic beings. Alright, so it's one of the divine... I mean, we saw that. Divine general. Mahadagoro. I mean, I'm not really seeing the snake aesthetic. I mean, I guess the serpent tail out of the head, maybe. Interesting. Okay. Damn, he got me. A Shikigami so strong it can't be controlled. He started an exorcism ritual and forced me to take part. Now I have to fight together with that sort of... I get it. So he's going to use it and he's going to be like sacrificial. It's a sacrificial exorcism. He's just sort of like, we can't fight this thing. We're going to die, you know, so you have to help me. Instead of fighting him, he's going to preoccupy this guy with like a suicide bomber technique, I guess. To keep this guy from killing anybody. You know what? Fushiguro, mad props. Always putting his life on the line. Good strategy. I like it. To defeat the monster. But that kid, probably, I'll see you later. Sorry, Itadori. Oh, no. But then again, he's breaking his promise. No. This is anime, man. This is shonen battle. Power of friendship. You do not break your promise to your friend. Don't do it. It's against the shonen. Don't be against the shonen. Don't do it, Fushiguro. I'm a little... I mean, I agree. But... yeah. Okay. Hey, you piece of crap. You piece of shit. I'll be the first to pass on. Good luck. Wham! Struck in the face. Wait. Oh shit. Damn it, this. Stop messing around. You still just supposed to wake up. Ooh, even Sukuna noticed. Master Sukuna, I have urgent business to deal with. Even he. Shing. Look, it's a Super Saiyan. It's a Super Saiyan 2. Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. You still in the chat? Yes. 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 Yes, we have that. We have that. Remember guys, I hope you guys can hear this music. I'm playing it right now. Wait for it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what's happening right now. That's what's happening right now with Sukuna. That's what's happening right now. This dude is about to go Super Saiyan 2. He's ready. He's ready. But he ignores it. He goes, I got business to attend to. I was about to go Super Saiyan 2. But hold up. Wait a minute. That rap was tight, but wait a minute. Some of that like, Taylor Swift, I'm Kanye West, I'm an asshole. So... I'm Kanye West. I make no good music and I fuck Kim Kardashian on a sex tape. So, yeah. Sukuna's like, no. I don't got time to go Super Saiyan 2. There's an 8th Divine General out there. I gotta check that shit out. So even Sukuna notices, wait a minute. I like this. I like that Sukuna noticed this power. This power is strong enough for Gojo to talk to Fushiguro about it. It should be some badass shit. She's silent. I see. It won't be much longer until I'm completely free. Don't neglect your preparations. See you later. Alright, She closes her eyes. Understood. I shall be waiting for you. I want to get that backstory. I feel like we're going to get some Inuyasha level backstory, and I'm going to be like, you know what, let's, like some Rave Master, some Inuyasha level shit, and I'm just going to be like, let Sukuna get the girl. Just let her get the girl. If Sukuna is literally all about getting the girl, I will be so happy. If Sukuna's all about just... he did all this just to come back to life to be with the one he loves or some shit. Some people would hate it. I would fucking love it. This monster, this badass with ultimate power who's a shit kid. I'm a fuck mothering vampire piece of shit. Excuse me. I'm a fuck mothering vampire. I killed a lot of people to earn this title. I deserve to be called as such. That dude, if he told me tomorrow, he'd be like, and I killed all those people, 100, 1,000, 10,000, million. As long as I get her back, I don't care. I'd be like, want a beer? I'd do it. Sorry, fan base. Sorry for all you fucking guys watching right now. I'd sacrifice every single one of you if I could see my wife for one more day. So, I would love to see if Sukuna was doing this for the sake of a woman. Oh my god, that would be so good. That would be like the romance without knowing it's a romance. Jujutsu Kaisen would be the ultimate like play on a plot twist, not romance, becoming a romance. Like, oh man. I think I just wrote my own good story. We'll have Toto and fucking Itadori in high school, but we'll have Sukuna there, and he'll be the ultimate romance. Yeah. Yeah. It's all coming together. It's all coming But if I had a choice, guys, I'd keep all of you. Don't get me wrong. Like, if I had a choice to kill a certain section of 1 million people, I'd make sure it was none of you guys. Let's see. Bam. Okay, this Divine General is kicking ass right now. And then boom. Oh, wait. Sukuna showed up. Grabbing bitch face, dude thing, and a state of suspended death. I see. I know. This is why Sukuna's like, you're going to summon an 8th general. All right. That's why he was interested in the Fushiguro kid. All right. It's all coming together. It was a good idea to save this piece of trash. He was most likely dragged into the exorcism ritual. If this trash is killed, that's the end of the ritual. Megumi Fushiguro would die as well. Boing! Don't die. There's something I need you to do. Quiet. Just stay there. In order to keep Fushiguro alive, I need to defeat the Shikigami, even though I'm an outsider. Then the exorcism ritual will be void. Let's start with a little taste, shall we? Wait, the exorcism ritual will be void, so because Fushiguro was not able to defeat it, he won't gain access to this guardian force, if you will. Okay, fair point. Let's move on to chapter 118 before we check the chat. Alright, so boom, because we know the fight's starting. That's the only reason. 118 is going to be a fight. We know this, so. Bam, bam. Alright, it looks like, oh, wow, blood. It's starting to cut through Sukuna, even though he blocked it. It's starting to cut through him. So he dodges, bang, hits him on the side, dismantle. And he seems to, like, do a crazy cut into him. Wow, it's like making a kanji on his face. Holy shit. That's a specialized blade for cursed spirits, the Sword of Extermination. Sounds like he's Omnimon from Digimon or some shit. It's enveloped in positive energy, similar to a reverse cursed energy. If I was a cursed spirit, I would have been a goner. Alright, so he's spinning the wheel on his back. Its wounds are healed. It did something. Oh, it healed its wounds by spinning it. What's next? Whoa! Some crazy slash thing. It deflected the attack. Oh no, it attacked. Sukuna attacked him with the blade to the throat, and it deflected the attack up against the building. It deflected the attack. You can see it. You can see my cursed technique, which we don't know what it is. Which might be the control of the 4 elements, as Miss Content said. Which, if he's the control of the 5 elements, then he's Hawa Sakura, which makes him badass. Because Hawa Sakura, one of the greatest villains in shonen anime of all time. Watch Shaman King, you plebs. What? Boom! Oh, Sukuna, of all people. Whoa! This is some Bleach level shit. He's knocked through multiple buildings. And Sukuna, of all people, knocked back. Not bad. Bam! Oh no! He was... Whoa! Alright, Sukuna be impressed. My turn. Slashes him across the face and the chest. Let's see, he's going down. Kicks him down to the ground, down to the building. Alright, the body's there. Alright, damaged but not beaten. If I'm understanding this correctly, it'll stand up. So he comes down to the ground. The thing shakes, spins, and he's fully healed. Just as I thought. It's similar to Yamato no Orochi, the 8-headed dragon, the 8-headed serpent, where the Kusanagi blade came out of the 4th tail. Little known fact, out of the 7th tail, another blade came out of, I believe. It's 7th or the 6th tail. A sister blade came out of another one of the tails after Susanoo chopped off all the heads by making it drink sake through trap doors, chopping off all the heads simultaneously, because it was like similar to the Hydra of Greek mythology, where you cut one head off, it would just grow back. So yeah. But I didn't notice anything similar with the Yamato no Orochi here, because we're not losing any... Are we gaining? Wait a minute. See, from what I understand here, we haven't gained any orbs on the wheel. So, it's not as same as the Yamato no Orochi in the sake that, or the Hydra from Greek mythology. I'm curious as to what he thinks it's similar to the Yamato no Orochi for. I know my history of the Yamato no Orochi, but I'm not making the connection. But Sukuna's about to explain it, though, so I'll see if I can make the connection. That second attack, instead of positive energy like the first attack, the second was imbued with cursed energy. Alright. As for my attack, it was able to recognize dismantle, but occurred after the wheel on his back turned. Furu's incantation of the 10 sacred treasures and that wheel represent a complete cycle and harmony. I bet the Shikigami power is the ability to adapt to any and all phenomena. Kind of like a late throw in rock, paper, scissors. But how is that like the Yamato no Orochi? The Yamato no Orochi never adapted to shit. The Yamato no Orochi stole away girls. The Susanoo came, wanted the daughter, made him put his head through to drink a bunch of sake, cut off his head, and then cut off his tails, drew the Kusanagi blade, and that was the end of it. I see no comparison. It's similar to the Yamato no Orochi. How? Unless the Yamato no Orochi is a technique in Jujutsu Kaisen that I forgot about. How is this anything like that? The ability to adapt to any and all phenomenon had nothing to do with the Yamato no Orochi from what I understand. My readings are older, guys, but they're not wrong. I'm pretty sure things from the Koriji and the Nikon, what do you call it? Neon Shiki? Or whatever. The two writers, the Kokiji and the other one, I'm pretty sure they haven't changed in the last 1,000 years, so I don't get the reference. I'm good with the I'm good with the explanation of the technique. I'm just stalled on the whole Yamato no Orochi thing. Makes no sense. But maybe somebody will explain it to me. Let's see. If it was me from that time, it may have been able to beat me. We're getting the reference that I talked about. Yes, he was like 8. You showed me the way, Megumi Fushiguro. Domain expansion. Benevolent Shrine. We get the domain expansion of Sukuna. At the end of chapter 118. This is so fucking good. Yes. 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 Alright. Alright. So we're gonna jump to the chat, and then we're gonna take a piss break and grab a beer. I think I can get through it before I need to piss. I'm sort of bursting at the seams here, guys, but alrighty. Let's see. Mahoraga. I mean, miscontent. Thanks for pronouncing it, but I mean, Mahoraga. Once again, I'll wait for the anime pronunciation, man. I suck. I've tried so many times. Pronouncing shit sucks so bad when you read manga. I'm serious. I don't speak Japanese. I'm British. For the top of the morning to you. Let's say tomatoes and scallops and, cinnamon and favourite spelt with a U. Why don't we do that, right? So, I know my English very well, but even I can't pronounce all English words correctly. I always fuck that up. How the fuck you expect me to pronounce when I'm a true British Canadian, when I know real English and I say tomato and I say scallop and I say the right way to say English words, even I fuck up Japanese words and shit. So, like, there's just no way. But I could talk like this all the time. You know, I could. I could continue, and you guys would all think that I'm from overseas. And wouldn't that be absolutely amazing? That would be smashing, even. We could have a right good time, couldn't we? Absolutely. It would be fantastical, even. You and I, we could go on a journey. We could go on a journey to the Isles. And you and I, we would experience, mind you, something that we have never bloody seen ever before on this earth. And we could make a documentary of it. We could talk about all of the greatness that is here on this earth. See what I'm saying? It's pretty easy to switch back and forth. Yeah. So Miss Condon said, at least that's how I pronounce it. Well, as I said, I just went on like a 20-minute tangent about that, so I'm probably wrong. Miss Condon said, I sent you a breakdown of all the title meetings in the Discord. Did you really? Alright, I'll check it out after the stream's done. Dranger said, it looks cool to me, damn it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dranger. I'm sorry, buddy. Fine said, suicide is badass. Well, did I say that? Did I say suicide is badass? I don't think I would ever say suicide is badass. No. If I said it was sarcastically. Dragon Twitch said, remember when I told you when I knew we were about to summon in a way earlier stream that was 4? Sorry. I burped. Let's do that again. Remember when I told you I knew he was about to summon in a way earlier stream that was foreshadowing? Yeah, Dragon Trade's always with that foreshadowing. Miss Condon said to watch the stream, get copyright strike now. I mean, I don't monetize. What's it gonna hurt? How is it gonna hurt my channel? They'll take away my monetization. I don't monetize. Fine said, what was that music? Dragon Rage said, that was the Super Saiyan 2 Gohan theme. Dragon Rage said, music plays. YouTube. Can't have that. Yeah, that's true. Miss Condon says, all that be to be with Megumi. Miss Condon said, Griever's high school alternate universe fanfiction takes a clearer shape with every stream. Exactly. You guys are waiting for it, aren't you? You guys are waiting for me to actually write the fanfiction. The greatest fanfiction of all of Jujutsu Kaisen history. I will write the high school drama that is high school drama with delinquents. High school drama with delinquents. That's never been done before in manga. I know it. And we are going to have the perfect picture of Jujutsu Kaisen High. Can't wait. You guys can't wait. I can't wait. If I had any drawing skill, which I actually do, but if I had good drawing skill, I have drawing skill, not good drawing skill, but drawing skill. If I had good drawing skill, you guys would see it. I should probably show you guys some of my shit sometime. I might have it back there. Might be able to show you a few shots before the end of the stream. Let's see. Dragon said, if you did try to sacrifice us for that, Griever, I wouldn't go down without a fight. Well, assuming I have the power to kill 1 million people, I don't think you'd really have a choice, my friend. But I tried to save you. Remember that, too. Fine said, I'm reading Shaman King and I'm on chapter 10. Then you're loving one of the greatest manga of all time, aren't you, Fine? Dragon said, I am currently reading Air Gear. Air Gear! You guys are making my day. We got somebody reading Shaman King. We got somebody reading Air Gear. I love you guys. These are great mangas. Read them, for fuck's sakes. It's kind of the thing is basically a Shikigami Doomsday. It adapts to any and all curse techniques after experiencing them. Broken, but cool. This kind of said, which is why I have Suicidal Strat Megumi at top 3 in the verse. Although it seems like almost everyone disagrees with me. Yeah, I have. Well, who would that lose to? Even Sukuna said that it would be a tough fight before. So, who would have beat him? I don't know about top 3, but top 5 for sure. This kind of says he's quoting Danny DeVito. Who is? Alita said, yo, what's up? What chapter are we on? He just got to 119 says missed. Alita says, thanks. Toto and Yuji legitimately needs a delinquent spinoff. Exactly. I will write it for you guys. I tell you what. You guys give me to the... I don't want to promise anything I can't keep. Mid-April, you guys will literally have not drawings, because I've been out of the drawing game for about 12 years. I can't draw as well as I want to anymore. I would scrap it 28 times. But I could probably give you or I could do a tracing drawing if you guys are okay with that. I could print off tracing drawings. I don't like to promote, but that's for those of you who don't know, tracing drawings means I would print off a manga panel and sort of copy the facial features, like you put a piece of translucent paper across it and you sort of get the general outline of a character's face. Then you fill in the details and you can change the details if you have some drawing skills, sort of like getting the same shot, getting the same pose because you can't draw as well. I could either do that, I could do a short story chapter of that. I could do that by the end of the year, easy. I could give you like a 50-page chapter of that in high school format. You know, I think that would be cool. I think I might do that. That'd be a fun project for me. I could set up the old drawing table. I have an actual drafting table and all that shit, guys. I could probably like do some trace manga images just to keep the style consistent so you guys would know, oh, this is Toto, this is Itadori. I'd have to like put manga panels over the paper, copy the facial expression and draw the rest, you know, myself and stuff like that. And there'd be a lot of copied, sort of almost copy-paste imagery sort of idea, you know, you put the piece of paper across it and you sort of outline everything and then you draw a new scene. But it'd still be a fan fiction. I still draw the clothes different. That'd be a fun project. Let me get back to you guys on this, because I think I could do it. I think I could do it with a good little fun, like a 40-page sort of short story version of it. Yeah. I did it once when I was in 10th grade. 10th grade astronomy, I did it once. I did a copy for some shots, but for the most part I drew it myself. I did one like that. So, let's see. Fine said, not feeling Shaman King till now, but it'll probably get better, just like JJK did get better after 2 volumes. So Shaman King is, in my opinion, better than Jujutsu Kaisen, so we'll have to see. Fine said, the small guy is kind of annoying. Manta? Yeah, nobody likes Manta. Don't worry about that. You don't need to like Manta. Miss Khan said, fine was. Dranger said, I would be interested in seeing your drawings. Fair point, fair point. Okay, well, we're going for a quick break. It's only 9:30. We're doing okay. So, quick break, and then maybe I'll see if I can find a couple drawings for you guys. And then we'll do a chapter. All right, one sec. Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to find a few drawings here just to show some people, you know. These are copied ones. These are copied from Bleach. I was trying my hand at the Bleach sort of style with my own style, of course, my own hairstyles and expressions and stuff mixed in, my own clothing style. What else I got here? These are you know, like nothing crazy really, you know, like I would add in things later, you know, different styles, different, not great artwork by any means. Where's some of the better stuff? I do have, you know, I do have some better. What the hell's that? I got everything mixed in all together here. That's good. There's one drawing that I thought was good. I can find it somewhere. Excuse me. Like I used to try to shade. I used to try shading a little bit, but it never worked out very well. Oh, my Endor Spire art. Yeah, I tried to write the Star Wars things. Oh yeah, like things like this. You know, I tried to write Fox, a swordsman's tale, and all that shit. And I had all these. Oh yeah, I love this shot. I love this shot. I think this is one of my best. I think this is one of my best comedic art lines I ever drew. I like that one. There was a lot. There was a lot of stuff here. Just trying to find. You know, see, I used to draw a lot in high school. I would draw different, you know, different drawings of guys with ponytails. I was like the idea of a smoking dude with a ponytail. You know, my style was not refined. I didn't know where to put the right vein lines or anything like that. As you guys can tell, I didn't know proper body proportions. I don't know how to do much, you know, above the simple, you know. Trying to find a certain image. It was one of my favorites. It was one of my fucking favorites, and I can't find it anymore. This is so sad. It was literally the only thing I was really looking for here. Oh man, I'll be really sad if I can't find it. Well, since we can't find it, here's my drawing of a dwarf. You know, with a really weird looking arm. Here's my drawing of a dwarf. So, yeah, I guess I won't find it tonight. That's so sad. I thought I would be able to. I like my drow female elf. I like her. I thought she was cute. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to find that. But all drawings that I couldn't find. Oh, unless it's in here. Oh yeah, I tried my hand at testing the fireworks with the bleach style. So I would add like my own colorization, but manga style. You know what I mean? I would try to copy and... Sorry guys, a little nostalgia here. Oh, here it is. Here's the image I love the best. Here's the image that I drew that I love the best. I love drawing that image. I thought it was really well done. Surprise kiss image. With a long-haired girl. Eyes covered. Sword drawn. I always like to think it was some dude going off to a battle. The woman's scared that he wouldn't return or some shit. I always really like that image. Anyways, yeah. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I shouldn't have brought that binder out because it's got, like, literally, like, my drawings all the way from when I was, like, in junior high all the way until I was in, like, late high school, so. And I know they're not very good, guys. Half of them are, as I said, trace drawings, like as I showed you the bleach ones. I would take a panel and I would trace out the outlines because I don't know good body proportions, and I'd add in my own details, right? Or Photoshop, or, well, I don't use Photoshop, so I would use paint or fireworks or what have you. Let's see. Dragon said, I would be interested in seeing your drawings. Oh, well, I guess you saw them. Dragon said, don't worry about body proportions when drawing. Oda is an experienced author and his body proportions aren't the most realistic. Yeah, but mine are literal shit. Like, I'll have somebody's legs. Like, I get really conscientious about my drawings, man. It's the one thing that that's the one thing that's held me back now basically 15 years. Is everyone tells me I can draw, but I have zero confidence in my drawing. Zero confidence. I have confidence in everything else. Literally. I have confidence in my job. I have confidence in YouTube. Look at me. YouTube. 3 years. 400 subscribers. I'm still like, God damn, I'm a great YouTuber. Like, I mean, there's no reason to think that. 400 subscribers. I'm not doing that great. It's like, it doesn't matter. I'm great at it. You know? Like, that's my level. Like, I'm so prideful. Like, I'm like Escanor in this shit. But when it comes to my drawing, people tell me I'm great. I'm just like, nah, it's not good enough. I can't draw like a mangaka. So I don't want to, you know? Stranger said, so chat, how was your day? Yeah. Just kind of said, not bad, definitely better than my art. Just kind of said, my day was pretty good though, most of the thanks to being a Friday. Yeah, I wish my Friday was a Friday because I would stay with you guys all night. My wife's at the funeral for her uncle right now, so, I mean, I'm not going to talk to her tonight, and now I got to go to work in the morning, so it'd be nice if I could stay up till like 2 in the morning and just chat with you guys all night. Turn on the Discord and just fucking, you know. But it's not going to happen tonight, unfortunately, but... Dragon said, you could draw better than me. Well, thank you, Dragon's Rage. Fine said, so Manta doesn't stick around? No, Manta sticks around, but Manta he doesn't matter. He doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. You don't like Manta, that's fine. It's sort of like, I don't like Usopp. Right? I don't like Usopp in One Piece. But I still watch One Piece. Does that make sense? Dragon said, now we need Griever to draw Escanor, Herc, and Garo fighting. I could try. Herc and Garo and Escanor fighting. Yeah. I'm just thinking of all the ways to choreograph that scene. Like, if I were to draw it in one picture. Like, not like a manga chapter, but like in one picture, one panel. How would I draw it? Like, how would you showcase everybody being a badass and everybody being an equal, you know? But also showcasing their, like, Dragon said, if you were to make a webtoon, I would read it. Well, thank you. I thank you very much, Dragon's Rage. I appreciate that, man. I doubt I could ever make a webtoon. My drawings. My problem is that I go in and out of my drawing skill. By the time I get my drawing skill up to a level that I'm at least satisfied with, I then am, by the time I get to that level, I'm unhappy with that level, and then I get discouraged, and then I stop. And that happens every couple of years. I'll start drawing. Like when I moved into this house 3 years ago, I started drawing again. I went out for 6 months. I got pretty good again. I relearned my techniques, and then I dropped. And then I went out, so. Trying to sell Grojo in there for good measure. Alright, here's the way I see the scene. I see Heracles. Like, I feel like it should all be in chibi form. Like, Heracles being like, I love all of you. Gar's like, get the fuck away from me. You want to fight? Escanor sitting there, like, being like, I pity these fools for even thinking they could fight me. And Gojo like, fight? We're all in my domain anyways. Like, I feel like it would be a comedic moment, in all honesty. It's kind of said, I've been drawing a comic for about a year, but it's mostly just for me to improve my art. It's improved a lot, but it's still not very good. Dude, have the confidence to put it out there, because it's the one thing I lack confidence in. Not to get too TMI, guys, but I am so happy in everything else. I am, like, I crush everything with confidence and pride in almost everything else I do. I think I'm great at taking care of my house. I'm great at being romantic. I'm great at my sex life. I'm great at fucking my job. I'm great at, I look sexy. I'm confident in my look. I'm like, people don't like the ponytail. I do the ponytail. Fuck yeah. My ponytail's awesome, right? Like, I have confidence in almost everything I do. I think I look hot. I think I'm top shit. I think I'm this. I think I'm that. Everything I do. I'm a computer whiz. I'm a gaming master. I'm a YouTube extraordinaire. But the moment it comes to fucking my drawings, even when I know they're semi-good, I then doubt. Like, I have zero confidence that I could replicate it. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be like, alright, I'm really happy with this panel. And then I draw the next panel. And then I'm not happy because it's not as good as the last panel. And then I keep fighting over it. And I erase. And I start again. I erase. I start again. And I'm like, I'm too much of a perfectionist with my art style that I never get anything done. And it's very, very sad. So, anyways, we do need to continue though, because it's almost 10 o'clock, and I do need to get to chapter 120 at the very least. So, let's shoot for 122. Sukuna has 2 types of slashing attacks. The default slash, dismantle. And the other, cleave. Okay, 2 types of slashing attacks. Almost like he's got knives. Looks like knives. Default slash is dismantle, so he dismantles the technique. The other one is cleave, which can be adjusted depending on the target's toughness and cursed energy level to cut them down in one fell swoop. Malevolent Shrine differs from other types of domain expansion in that it doesn't create a separate space using a barrier. The ability to realize one's innate domain without using a barrier is akin to an artist painting a masterpiece, not on a canvas, but on air. A truly defined technique. This sounds like Zero Division level shit. Bleach reference once again. Furthermore, by allowing an escape route, a binding vow is formed, which vastly increases the guaranteed hit's effect area, with a maximum radius of nearly 200 meters. So, 200 meters. So, 600 plus feet. That's impressive. So it'd be at least 600, probably closer to 700 feet. because every foot is 3.3. No, wait, 200 meters. Yeah, 1 meter is 3.3 feet. So, yeah, so it'd be about 700 feet. Not a super crazy radius, but pretty crazy, and they're showing it right now. They're showing it. That's a very inaccurate level of 700 feet or 200 meters. Trust me, guys. I run conduit for a living. No. Mm-mm. That's not 200 meters. That radius is so inaccurate. That's like 2,000 meters maybe, but not 200. 1 meter is 3.3 feet. You're telling me that 4 buildings are... No. That's not her. No. That map's pretty inaccurate. I'm sorry. Or those are the smallest buildings in the world. Those are the smallest motherfucking buildings ever. You know, like, no. So, inaccurate there. That makes me unhappy. But taking Megumi Fushiguro into account, Sukuna narrowed the effects range to a 140 meter radius above the surface. Still 140 meters. So no. Feet. Yeah, 456 feet. You're telling me that that's 500 feet? That's 500 feet. No. No. Dude, my house is 100 feet. You're telling me that 1, 2, 3, a street is at least 33 feet from the center of the road, comes onto a lawn. So 33 feet there, blah, 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 and then 33 feet there. You're talking 66 feet just within the lawn parameters of between this street. And there's 2 streets. Sorry guys, I'm getting technical, but that looks really goddamn dumb. The research on the math is very flawed. Anyways, how's your phone? Still no reception. Me either. Don't use yours too much, Keiko. It's too bad. This is random people. Don't need to worry about we have the megaphone guy, whatever. Alright, Somebody burned up. What? For anything with cursed energy within range, cleave. For inanimate objects, dismantle. Until Malevolent Shrine is gone, it will relentlessly attack all targets within its guaranteed hits effect range. So, anything with a cursed energy has cleave that attacks it. And for anything inanimate, you get dismantle. So, what can't be hit by this ability? This domain expansion. And Sukuna stands there, literally slaughtering him. Holy fuck. The only way to defeat Madoraga is to slaughter it with a new attack before it can adapt. Cleave fits the criteria. However, if it hasn't adapted to dismantle, but to slash any attacks in general, then Manoraga's regeneration will soon be complete. Wait, the only way to defeat it is to slaughter it with a new attack before it can adapt. cleave, which, as described, is anything with cursed energy within the range. Cleave. So cleave would do it. So cleave could beat the domain expansion. It hasn't adapted to dismantle. I'm going to continue, and I'm feeling stupid. I won't lie to you guys. I'm trying to seem intellectual, scratching my beard. But in all honesty, I'm not understanding. So, Mahoraga can be defeated with cleave. But cleave won't work if it hasn't adapted to dismantle. But that makes no sense because dismantle only is about inanimate objects. Why would cleave have anything to do with dismantle? But cleave fits the criteria. However, if it hasn't adapted to dismantle, but to slashing attacks in general, then Mahara's regeneration will soon be complete. Open. And this thing's still alive. So I'm not understanding us saying on pages 10 to 11 of this chapter makes no fucking sense. I don't understand what they're saying. They're basically saying that the domain expansion could be defeated by cleave, somehow dismantle is involved, and slashing attacks are involved, and this thing's still not dead, and they haven't explained why. I am missing so much here. But let's continue. And we have Sukuna launching in something atom boom. And then, oh, that's the end of the exorcism. He tosses the wheel into the outside this area. What are you looking at? Be gone. And hand sword user is just scared off his tit. I'll be on my way. I survived again. My luck never runs out. Curse user Hatoro Shiguma's curse technique stores miracles. All the lines on the face. Little everyday miracles are erased from Shurigo's memory and stored. For example, hey, all the same number, 44444. These stored miracles are released when Shurigo's life is in danger. That's why he was constantly losing, stripes. He had 6 stripes, and he was down to like 3. The markings under the Shurigo's eyes show how many miracles are stored, but even he is not aware of this fact. Once again, I live to see another day. He was cut in half. His luck had run out in his fight against Kento Nanami. Not much longer, Sukuna's noticing. Principal and the teacher. Oh. Fushiguro! I thought I saw Itadori for a second. Or was it Sukuna? No. And then we have Itadori. It looks like Itadori. Looking on. Okay, before we get into chapter 120, I need to check the chat. I need to know what the fuck just happened. Because I don't understand anything. Miss Connie says, I don't know what it is, but art seems to be the one thing that everyone has confidence issues over. Yeah, and I understand that because I reacted to Rustage, who did, he's my favorite anime rapper on YouTube, and he made a video called Stressed Out, and he told about how he felt that his music was basically like Nickelback level or some shit. And I love Nickelback, don't get me wrong, but I'm Canadian. But, and I was just like, you're not a fake, man. You're not, like, I got really emotional in that video. And that reaction video when I listened to him speaking his heart about a song, about feeling like he was just, like, hit all the success that he had garnered. He didn't deserve it. And I'm like, the YouTube algorithm has never been fair, but that doesn't mean that you don't deserve. There are, like, you make music, my friend. Like, I can name 20 YouTubers who don't deserve, and I'm not talking about that I deserve more than them. I'm talking about YouTubers that don't deserve any money. Like, literally, they make videos that deserve zero money. It's clickbait bullshit, and they have 21,000 subscribers, and they get like 50,000 hits a video, and the videos are nothing. They're nothing. They're not I'm not even begrudging reaction videos. I'm saying literal videos that mean, like, I actually got followed by a channel that has 23,000 subscribers. It has 2 videos with like 10 views apiece. Why does that thing, like, what? Like, the YouTube algorithm has never been fair, but, like, don't garner, if all of a sudden I blow up tomorrow, I'm not going to apologize for that success. I've been making, in my opinion, anywhere from fair to great, not stellar, but I would say anywhere from 5 out of 10 to 8 out of 10 content for 3 years. So if I blow up tomorrow, I've earned that. My opinion. You know what I mean? I don't think anybody should feel bad about blowing up in YouTube. YouTube is not fair. You should feel bad if you're a piece of shit and you don't try. But other than that, yeah. Dragon said I could draw a stick figure really good. Miss Cotton said 200 meter radius, so 400 meters across. 400 meters across, but once again, I was going from the center. 200 meters one direction. Still, man, I'm doing my math. Dragon said, oh no, math and calculations. Dude, that map was shit. I'm still telling you. I literally run hundreds of feet of conduit for a living. I can tell you what it looks like on a Google map. And I also pay mortgage bills and power bills and lawn maintenance and all this shit. So I can tell you right now is that 33, I know what 33 feet is. Fine said, by the way, map seems accurate. I just checked. How the fuck is it accurate, man? We're talking buildings. My road, a standard road, is at least 25 feet across. Remember that. A standard road is more than a standard, it's actually more than a standard measuring tape. Standard residential road. So we had 2 roads there. That's 50 feet gone. So you have 50 feet minus already. Now you're expecting me to leave these buildings. Remember, I live in a small bungalow. I live in a 3-bedroom bungalow. My property is 1,900 square feet. I don't have a very big property, guys. I have a front lawn, I have a back lawn, I have a driveway. You expecting me to believe that these little buildings are sheds? Like, I'm not buying it. It's not accurate, I'm just telling you. The map is not accurate. It's not accurate to the measurements they gave. They're telling me that's 140 meters. I call bullshit. My fucking property is 70 fucking meters. Like, Jesus. Like, not even. Like, my property. Like, what's 70 meters? Hold on. I can't do the math at the moment. 70 meters to feet is... No. Sorry. To feet. Alright, no. My property is not 229 feet. But what I'm saying is that 70 meters. So 70 meters is 229 feet, right? Well, it's 200 feet from the curb of my property to the end of the neighbor's property. That's 2 bungalows. So that's 229 feet. I can say that easily because I mow that fucking lawn every year, so I can tell you right now, I definitely walk 75 feet across. And I don't live in that sort of like high-priced neighborhood. I'm a working class stiff. So all I'm telling you is that map is inaccurate at least up until 70 plus meters. Maybe 100 meters. And I'm Canadian, guys. I know meters. I'm Canadian. Miss Kenneth said he hasn't hit it with cleave before, so it should work, but it wasn't just adapting to dismantle, but all the slashing attacks. He hasn't hit it with cleave before, so it should work. It wasn't just adapting to all slashing attacks. Dismantle is only hitting inanimate objects right now. This is what Sukuna's having it do in a domain. This is what Miss Condon said, guys. He didn't hit it with cleave before. But how could you hit your own domain? Am I missing something? You said he hasn't hit it with cleave before. Can you hit your own domain with cleave? Did he punch himself in the face? Like, I don't understand. I'm really missing something. You can explain. I'll tell you what. You explain it in Discord later. Alita said, dismantle isn't just for inanimate objects, I believe. Sukuna just said to that in his domain, likely to not waste cursed energy. Just a normal slashing attack. While Alita's cleave manually adjusts itself based out of cursed energy level. Dragon's Rage Griever, what the fuck just happened? Me, Sukuna happened. You know what? I'll accept that for the most part. I'll accept that Sukuna happened. That makes more sense than trying to explain this, because this makes no fucking sense to me, guys. It seriously does not. I just read it. I read it again. I literally read this a dozen times. I still can't make sense of this. This is the same type of shit why I dropped Chainsaw Man. Like, I could not wrap my head around, what are they talking about? What do they mean? Speak English. Like, I do not understand. Like, cleave didn't work, but cleave didn't work on who and what? Like, and dismantle is about inanimate objects. So what are you talking about hitting cleave onto dismantle? Like, is it the wording that's confusing me? I think it's the wording that's confusing me. Anyways, somebody explain it to me in the Discord later. I have no time for this right now. I need to get to chapter 122 tonight, and that's what I intend to do. So, Alita said, Cleave manually adjusts itself based off of cursed energy level. I'm missing something. Dragon said, agree with what's the fact? Yeah. Dragon said, you have risen to 481 subs. I don't know how. I feel like I'm disappointing all the Jujutsu Kaisen stands with all my... This doesn't make sense. Everyone's like, it makes perfect sense. It's sort of like when you take a normie and introduce them to Bleach or Lord of the Rings or Star Wars, and you're like trying to explain the Force or spirit energy or something to them, and they're just like not getting it, and you're like, no, it makes perfect sense into their mind, and you can tell it's not making sense to them. I feel like I'm that normie right now. Like, I'm seriously not getting it. I'm not getting any of this. This is making zero sense to me. I can admit that. I feel like a pleb. I feel like a normie. I feel like an idiot right now, in all honesty. But I seriously don't get it. I don't get what they're talking about. He made his domain. His domain is something. And it's super something. But the super something is not working. That's what I'm gathering. That, like, on base level, that's what I'm understanding. Is that his domain is amazing. But it's not working on this guy. That's all I'm understanding right now. This kind of said, fine, where did you check that? I'd like to look at it myself. I would like to too, if you're talking about those calculations, because they're wrong. There's no way that from point A to point B is 200, it's just too far, man. It's too far. 200 meters is 600 feet. So if it's 200 meter gap, then that means in half, it's 300 feet. You can't cover 9 buildings in 300 feet. I'm sorry. It just doesn't happen that way. So, Miskana said, he's not hitting the domain. He's hitting Maharagaga. Isn't that the domain? This kind of says, oh, really? Everything inside the... See, I feel like I'm overtired or something. Like, I've had a really long week, guys. This is why I try to do just a short stream tonight. I don't understand anything that's going on. I don't get it. I can admit that. I don't know what's what anymore. I thought that Cleave and Dismantle were the 2 curse techniques by fucking Sukuna. There are 2 abilities that he has. And Mahararaga was his domain expansion. So why the fuck are they talking about Cleave hitting Maharagaga? Why would he try to hit his own domain expansion? And is it even possible? I don't know. It's not making any fucking sense. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just overtired. I had a really long week, guys. Politics of the federal government. My wife's uncle died. She's at the funeral right now. It's just been a long week. Maybe I'm not understanding anything. I don't know. I don't get it. I just don't. This kind of said, Maharagaga is Megumi's summit. Benevolent Shrine is Sukuna's domain. Okay. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. I fucked up that. Yeah. Yeah, I fucked that up, yeah. And everybody in the chat is telling me that, yeah. Mahara Gargo was summoned by Fuchi. Alright, yeah. And Fine saying the same thing. What are you talking about handing him his own domain? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, let's go back. Let's go back a moment. Let's go back. Can I go back, you piece of shit? I just want to try to understand, guys. I don't want to leave anybody in the... Alright, so in chapter 119, let me try to get this full picture. Sukuna has two types of attacks. Slashing attacks. I don't know if that's relevant. And if so, it's getting too confusing. But we have Dismantle, which we don't know what it does. As far as the beginning of chapter 119, Dismantle. I can assume it dismantles something. Hence the name. Cleave. I assume it cut things in half. And Cleave, which can be adjusted depending on the target's toughness and cursed energy level to cut it down in one swoop. So it can adjust. Cleave can be oh, I can't cut you. I adjusted, now I can cut you. Sort of like tink, you take a butter knife, you hit a hard wall of butter, and then it goes through. Right? Alright. Malevolent Shrine differs from other types of domain expansion in that it doesn't create a space using a barrier. The ability to realize one's innate domain without using a barrier is akin to an artist painting a masterpiece. Alright, so, and then we get the map that is totally inaccurate. I don't care what anybody says. It's a maximum radius of 200 meters. $100 meters, maybe. 140 meter radius would cut it down to a 70 meter radius. You're still cutting it close. I still argue that that's at least 150 meters, but alright. You know, I still say it's 150 meters given the overview, but whatever. So, alright. For anything with cursed energy within range, you use Cleave. For inanimate objects, you use Dismantle. Now, why would he attack inanimate objects? And what does Dismantle do? I'm not understanding that part, but okay. Until Malevolent Shrine is gone, it will relentlessly attack all targets within its guaranteed hits effect range. So it's an autoimmune disease. It auto attacks everything within its radius. So for, let's say, 200 meter radius, right now 140 according to it, 140 meter radius, everything is being attacked. Inanimate objects and cursed energy. So other than that, humans are not. So anything other than inanimate objects. Okay. And now everything's being attacked. Alright. The only way to defeat Maharaga, which is the demon, the thing, the divine thing, is to slaughter it with a new attack before it can adapt, because it has the rock, paper, scissors thing. Cleave fits that criteria. However, if it hasn't adapted to Dismantle, but to slashing attacks in general, then Maharago's regeneration will soon be complete. So, what this is saying is that Cleave should have worked. Because Cleaves anything with cursed energy. Depending on the target's toughness and cursed energy level to cut it down in one fell swoop. But the default slash is Dismantle. And that's for inanimate objects. But this thing is not inanimate. Cleave fits the criteria, however, it didn't adapt to Dismantle. Because Dismantle, it didn't adapt to it. It's a poor choice of words. Cleave fits the criteria. However, it hasn't adapted to Dismantle. But why would it even try? It was never... It's not an inanimate object. This is where I got confused, guys. Dismantle attacks inanimate objects. But it's not an inanimate object. It's a fucking creature moving and attacking. Why would he even talk about Dismantle right now? That's what I'm not understanding. Like, Cleave should have worked. I agree. Cleave should have worked. But why is he talking about Dismantle right now? Cleave did... Is it because Cleave didn't work that he's talking about Dismantle? What about Maharagaro's regeneration will soon be complete? I'm just getting a little confused, I think. Then he attacks it, throws it, kills this dude, and that's the end of it. So none of it, I guess, really matters. It's just, I'm just trying to understand. That's all. Maybe it was a poor Viz translation that's confusing me. And I feel like an idiot, guys, and I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry for any newcomers. I'm very sorry for everybody watching the stream later that I'm this fucking stupid. I'm usually not this stupid, guys. Really, I'm usually rather intelligent for the most part. I have a dumb high IQ of 189. You know, I really do. But yeah, this time I'm counted on being overtired. I don't know. I just didn't get it the first time. Let's see. If I'm going to check blah blah blah. He's not hitting or related things out of the domain. Sakua88 just joined. Welcome, Sakua88 just joined. Isn't Cleave simply adjusting to Mahoga? It's kind of said Mahoga is Megumi's summit. Move on to the China Sakura's domain. Yeah, it was summoned by Fushi. Fine said, what are you talking about with him hitting his domain? Sakura joining the chapter. Thank you. Sakura said he wanted to destroy buildings with humans. Okay. Miss Ghana said, I looked at the map. It's accurate. Send it into the Discord. Alright. If you want to tell me that map's accurate, I'm gonna... Let's see it. Actually, right now, let's see it. Curious. Because I will argue that shit. What does that show again? 100 meters. I don't know what that's showing me, guys. Like I can't really read. Like you're showing me this is 100 meters. All I'm saying, yeah, sure, all right. You know what? You guys are right. I don't know anything. Never mind. All I'm telling you is that 100 meters is 300 feet. That's all I can tell you. So if you have somewhere that's 200 meters in a radius, right? And the radius is 200 meters. That means cut in half, right? From the circle, from the center, is 100 meters, right? So that means that 100 meters is 300 feet. So from 300 feet, you're telling me you can walk 2 blocks plus buildings. Well, I'm telling you right now that I walked to my parents' house 9 miles and blah, 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 blah. And I'm just trying to tell you, these buildings are exceptionally large on the map, is all I'm trying to say. Or, I'll put it this way, the buildings on the map that they showed on the Google Maps looks incredibly small for what their distance is. That's all I'm saying. Because I run 300 feet of pipe for fun at my job. I literally just ran 250 feet of pipe. 250 feet. Think about that. It was one building. Inside of one building, and that building is small. That building is one of those tiny squares you saw. And I ran 250 feet in a straight line for the most part. So I am not buying that you could convince me that there's another, let's see. Ms. Khan said he hit it with dismantle before using his domain in the previous chapter. He hit it with dismantle before using his domain. He tested dismantle. So he tested dismantle first. Okay. Ms. Khan said dismantle doesn't always just target inanimate objects. He's just having it do it right now. This is getting so confusing. Oh my god, this is confusing. This is why I can't get into Hunter x Hunter. This shit is too... don't overcomplicate your shit. Does dismantle attack inanimate objects or does it not? Pick your fucking poison. Don't have 18 abilities and then tell me he's got 9 of them and then tell me that those 9 can do 14 different things. Fuck. Dismantle does not always target inanimate objects. He's just having it do it right now. Content. If you check, he used dismantle as the first attack on him when the fight started. Sakura said, if I remember, he did dismantle, it adapted, and he knew he had to use cleave. Alright, let's check it. Let's try to get back there if I can. 118. So he's fighting this thing. Dismantle. He used dismantle. But this is before we knew what dismantle did. He used dismantle. It was a slashing technique. And then, you understand my confusion, guys. He used dismantle. Right? Dismantle literally made a kanji, pretty much, 3 slashes and cut him. It was a physical attack through air. It was an air attack that bled him, that cut him, and it was dismantle. Literally, let's try to dismantle this object. Then it said the default slash was dismantle. And now it's saying that it's for inanimate objects, dismantle. So You understand my confusion here, guys. Like, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying, like, now it's changed. Dismantle, last time he used it, it wasn't against an inanimate object. It was against an animate object, and he fucking attacked it, and it bled. Then it was all about dismantle about an inanimate object. Then they talked about dismantle not working, and I was like, well, it did work. It hurt him. It cut him. It just didn't kill him. Like, what was he expecting? Like, I'm really missing. Maybe this power scaling is beyond me. I think this power, no, not the power scan, the power system. I think the power system is beyond me. It's like Hunter x Hunter. Maybe one day I'll understand it, but until I do, it's... Yeah. Maybe it's the explanations. I'm trying to get it. Like, I do get it when you guys say, like, he attacked with dismantle first and it didn't work, but dismantle did not dismantle an inanimate object. And now in domain expansion, it's supposed to do something different. But then why would he bring up domain expansion dismantle if in domain expansion it didn't do it? Like, if it didn't do something, if it did something totally different outside of domain expansion, then why would he bring it up when it's doing, then it didn't matter in domain expansion? Like, and why would he make an ability that does something completely different? That'd be like some Todoroki level shit. Like, aha, I have fire powers. This power is called fire. Or let's call it flat. I use flat and it's fire powers. I use domain expansion and now it's thunder. Well, what does thunder and fire have to do with each other? Or better yet, water. Like, fire turns to water because you use domain expansion? Like, because why would dismantle have cut him if the dismantle only attacks inanimate objects? But inside domain expansion, it only attacks inanimate objects. That seems like a limitation. So domain expansion is bad. But domain expansion should be good. We're going to let the chat try to explain this. I don't like not understanding. I don't like not getting it. Because I feel like moving forward, I'm going to continue to complain about I feel like this is going to be a running trend. And this is why I dropped Hunter x Hunter, is that the power system was getting too ridiculous and I wasn't understanding it. And then I got to a chapter where I was just like, nope, this was happening for too many chapters and I dropped it. I don't want to drop Jujutsu Kaisen, so I want to understand it now, but terrible stream to be this on. I'm going to pause for a second, guys. I need to check in with my wife anyways, so just give me 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute, guys. I'll be right back. trying to look pretty for you guys. Let's see. Let's check the chat. Oh my god, I forgot to bring a beer, god damn it. We'll see what I do. Let's see. Dismantle, blah, blah, blah. If you check it, use dismantle as the first attack when they first started. If I remember, this is going to be going on for half an hour. Yeah, it really did. It's going to be Griever. He's just prioritizing different targets with his abilities. The power itself isn't hitting inanimate objects. Well, that's not explained very well, miss, because what I'm saying, man. Sakura said, I understand. Thank you. Miss Khan said, I think, or you understand the manga and I don't understand, which is so sad. Miss Khan said, I think we should just move on to the next chapter, which we're going to do. Dragon said, agree with this, makes perfect sense. Just trust us. Fine, but I don't like moving on when it doesn't make sense. I'm still not understanding Jogo beating a Supreme Grade 1 Sorcerer. That does not make sense. And now I'm running into another thing that is explained, but explained so poorly that I can't make sense of it. And I don't like it. This guy said, if you need like a 1 minute explanation, I can give you in voice channel. You know what, Miss? I'll tell you what. Next week, instead of a Jujutsu stream, we're going to do a discussion up until. And we will make sure that it's spoiler free up until whatever chapter. We're probably only going to reach chapter, right now we're at chapter, what are we at? We're at chapter like 120 or whatever. So we're only going to reach that chapter, right? And then we'll discuss, and then we'll make a stream out of that. How's that sound? Like an hour and a half stream. And we'll do that. Maybe you can explain away these fears. Because I don't want to keep going forward with this sour taste in my mouth. Like, I want to understand it so that I don't shit on it. Because right now I feel like shitting on it. You know. But I don't understand it. So that's why I want to shit on it. But if it made sense, you know, I don't want to think it's some like fucking like I don't want to understand and act anti-vaxxer, you know, or a flat earther or a Trump supporter. I don't want to understand you. You're wrong, and I'm good with believing you're wrong and never needing to understand you because you're fucking wrong. But when it comes to power scaling and stuff, it's like, all right, I'm missing a point, and I need to understand a point. So, yeah. So I'm good with that. How about next week, instead of read through, we just do a discussion stream, and we do that. Sakua88 says, if Cleve initially worked, it would have meant that Maharaga would have been dead, or so, and then Dismantle would work. At least that sequence seems plausible. Well, if Cleave worked, he would have been felled in one blow, and Dismantle would not need him to activate, but I see a point. Because Cleave would have killed him in one shot, then he would technically, as a dead body, become an inanimate object, and Dismantle would have worked. Fair point. It should have kept adapting, in my opinion. Dunno. Fair point. It should have adapted to Cleave and. Alright. Sukuna even says that he needs to slaughter it before it adapts so the criteria is met. I think a title, like, all that explanation is what's screwing me up, really. Because I don't understand. I don't. Sakura, you're making a lot of sense. You explained about like the first. Let's say this is a 60-minute fight. You explained the first 25 minutes for me and I only understood the first two. So thank you so much. You explained about 1/3 of the fight for me, and that is actually making sense now. Cleave should have worked, but it didn't. So then, if Cleave initially would have worked, it would have meant that it would have been dead, but it didn't. So then he used. Alright. Yeah, alright. Dragon said dismantle is Sukuna's default slash, basically a regular slash, and Cleave is basically a more advanced version of dismantle. I wish they would not give such names to it because dismantle sounds like it's an ability when once. Sakura said probably just an issue of sequencing, to be honest. Probably. That's what I'm guessing. Miss Khan said, alright, works for me, I guess. The Dragon said basically an explanation stream. Pretty much, Dragon Rage. That's what we're getting into. We're going to have to need... I need one. I don't want to go forward with Jujutsu Kaisen and not be explained to. I'm clearly missing like 95 points here. I'd like to take that down to 34. If you guys wouldn't mind. That's all I'm saying. Because there's no point in me going forward and disliking the fights or disliking the explanation or disliking this part simply because I don't get it. If I got it, then I could probably appreciate it and understand it and then go forward. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to do. I don't want to hate on a series, guys. I like Jujutsu Kaisen, but at this point, I don't get it. I don't understand what they're trying to talk about. Blame the beer, blame the work week where I've been working 42 hours a week. Now this week will be 64. Blame whatever you want, but I don't, I don't have the time to reread Jujutsu Kaisen 1,000 times. I don't have time to go on Wikipedia and try to understand the power system 85 times. I don't have that luxury. I don't have that time. So I really need to depend on you guys to explain this to me. So, and this will prolong the thing because we're so close. We're so close. There's only like 140 chapters of Jujutsu, 150 chapters. We're so close to catching up that an explanation stream, a discussion stream, I'd like to call it, would be a nice break. So next Friday, we'll do a discussion stream. Anybody who wants to join, as long as you're spoiler-free, can join. YouTuber or not. Misk, of course, will be there because he's going to be the one to explain everything to me. But Dragon's Rage, everybody else, you're welcome to join. Join the voice chat. As long as you, don't spoil. So, anyways, we're going to go to chapter 120. Where we're seeing a fizzle out. And Itadori said, "Hey, Brad, take a good look." This was the shocked face we saw from Itadori. And part of the city is completely eradicated. And we're seeing the dude who was chopped in half. Itadori remembering everything that he had technically done, and he throws up. I'm wondering why the heck I have to be executed. He's crying. He's throwing up. Just die already. I already know how I'm going to go up. When it's your time to go, make sure you're surrounded by others. Help people. People. Die. Just me. Die. Poor Itadori. He's so cursed right now. I need to move. Wait, help people? People? Itadori's so sick with himself. I need to move. At this rate, I need to fight. I'm nothing but a murderer. Itadori looks... Oh, black eyes. He looks evil as fuck. Walking forward to some... Is that Nanami? He's got the cursed sword thing, but look at the other side. His face is fucking... What the hell? He's a skull. How is he walking? Looking forward. Mahito's in a photo booth. What the... He's alive and he's walking around like he's fucking Two-Face? What the fuck? What the fuck? It looks like fucking the chicken dude after Breaking Bad. Just, I'm gonna straighten my tie if you don't mind. I mean, you know, like... This is some sick shit. So he runs into a horde of people, or curse spirits. Malacia. Yes, Malacia. Kuntan would be nice. Build a house on a secluded beach. Nice thought. Why does everybody think about being secluded? You know, like I've been alone for about 3.5 years, almost going on 4. It'll be 4 in June, July, something like that. I've been alone. And I can tell you right now, is that you don't want necessarily to be surrounded by people, but at the same time, people think that you wouldn't want like neighbors that came over every second day or something like that. You think you don't want that, but trust me, it would... I am isolated. People think that when they have somebody else in their house. Married people think that. You know, couples think that. My brother thinks that. My brother is with his woman. He's like, I can't understand our parents. Our parents fucking having the neighbors over every like 3 times a week and fucking for a beer and for dinner and all this shit. Like, just leave us alone, sort of. That's his mentality, but he doesn't understand because he's surrounded by somebody 24/7. He goes home. His wife's there. His cat's there. Right? Or his girlfriend. It's not his wife. But you get my meaning. I'm here alone. All the time. Companionship is a necessity of human life. I've learned that being here for 3 years. Almost 4. You need companionship, even if only one person. You still need a level of companionship. And it requires something. So here, we're seeing the idea of building... I love when people say build a secluded house, because everybody wants to run away to the cottage in the forest or a beach house on the beach by themselves. They don't think about it by themselves, do they? They think they would like it, but if you live 4 years like me, if you live 4 years in a big house, nobody in it, have you? Because you don't know it. You don't. Till you walk in my shoes, then you tell me. Because I have. I've done it. I'm telling you right now. You want that secluded beach? Sure you do. You want that cottage in the woods that every 16-year-old girl on the internet wants? This is all I want? You don't. You want it with the perfect guy? Sure you do. You want the secluded beach? You want it with the hot bikini babe? Sure you do. You don't want it alone. You think you do. No, you don't. I'd be more even alone than here. I'm in a rural area of Nova Scotia. But even I feel alone at times. My parents are only a mile down the road. Even I feel alone. Because I'm in a big empty house by myself. So this whole build a house on a secluded beach by yourself, people love to think they want that. No, they don't. They want it with their family and friends around them. Finally get around to the countless books I bought but never read. Fair point though. Go through them page by page. Kind of like taking back the time I've lost. I've done that. No, right now you're heading over to save Fushiguro. What about Maki? Nobuhito. What happened to them? Tired, so tired. Yeah, I'm just tired. I've done enough, haven't I? Nami, please don't die. They all came at him. He killed all of them. Mahito's touching him. Nanami can't die. Not like this. I didn't know you were here. Yep, the whole time. Want to chat? We go way back after all. Haribara. What the hell was I trying to do anyway? I ran. Even though I ran away, I came back with the vagaries and finding the work worthwhile. Pointed. He's reminding himself me. Itadori showed up. Itadori. Nanamen! No, Haribara. That's not right. I can't say that to him. That'll just end up becoming a curse for him. Itadori. You've got it from here. Not like this. Nanami does not deserve to go out like this. Itadori. You. What the hell are you, Mojito? I can hear you just fine without you yelling. Yuji Itadori. I don't want to read it anymore, guys. I don't want to read it anymore. I'm good for tonight. I'm good. Where's my goddamn wife? She'd be able to... She wouldn't understand it. She's not nerdy. She's not fucking, but she would just, she'd hug me. I don't like this at all. I don't. Nanami was a fantastic character, ladies and gentlemen. Nanami was a staple of the series, and now he's gone. And his death does not translate properly because it was killed by such a fucking little maggot. A little piece of shit. We only have 24 or so chapters to catch up, from what I understand. Something like that. And that's why I'm glad. I'm glad we're doing the discussion next week, because now I feel like I've caught up to the spoilers, at least the big spoilers. Even though there's another 20 or so chapters. I feel like I've caught up to the big spoilers. So the chance of me being spoiled is a little lesser right now. And we can have this discussion stream next week. And it will be really good because I need to understand the power system more. I need more information. I need somebody to explain it in layman's terms. I feel like an idiot, guys. I'm sorry. I usually, I like to think of me as an above average intelligent individual. But I'm not getting it. So I need that stream. But before we go forward, but it couldn't have happened at a better time, because I think we also need to talk about Nanami's death. Yeah, we gotta talk about that. I hope nobody badmouths Nanami. Because unsubscribe. Unfucking subscribe. That hit really hard, and I don't know why. Nanami is a great character. I love Nanami as a character, but something about the inhumanity of that kill. This dude was a walking fucking skeleton. And I was like, but he's still walking. He still has a chance to heal. Maybe we'll get him back. And they take him. Mahito just shows up. Once again, this little piece of fucking dog shit shows up and just, well, now that you're so fucking weak, I'm just gonna... This dude was a walking half a man. And he was still walking. And to go out like that. It's just like Blackbeard killing Whitebeard. It was like, you didn't earn that kill, you piece of shit. You're not a Yonko, you fucking maggot. Shanks would destroy you. So would Kaido, so would Big Mom. You're not a Yonko. Go fight 1v1 against a real man, you fucking piece of shit. You know, people love Blackbeard as a villain. I see why. I fucking hate him. And now Mahito. What a piece of shit. Ugh. I'm gonna have to scroll up. One sec, guys. Alright. Let's read the chat. For fuck's sakes. Alright. So. Sakua88 says, think about this. The Benevolent Shrine was done to work for a period of time. So it was continuously, and I apologize for the burp. So it was continuously dismantle and cleave until either Mahoraga didn't adapt, then he dismantled. Admit. He didn't adapt it. I feel like it's the tip. I feel like all of you understand it and I don't, and it's pissing me off. It's like Nen. I don't get it. Sakura said, Sukuna probably assumed Maharagata wouldn't adapt forever. That's making less sense now. Fuck. I feel like I should get this, guys. I feel like it's so simple and I should understand it, but I don't get it, and it's pissing me the fuck off. God damn it. I know it's not bad writing. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what's talked about in unbiased opinion. Is that it's not that I don't like something or I don't understand it is my fault in it. I know that this probably makes sense. I just am too stupid right now to understand it. I'm probably stressed out. My wife, 14 months, haven't seen her. I'm dealing with March Madness and the government, my work. I gotta work 6 to 8 weeks from now on. It's getting a little tight, and I'm just, you know. And I'm trying to be good. If you guys have noticed from my videos, the videos are a little posted differently, but I'm only drinking on the weekends now. I think you guys knew that in January, but I've kept to that for the most part. I drank like two Thursdays, or something like that, or a Monday or some such, through the last 2 months. So I've done really well with that shit. But it's been difficult for me because it's my outlet, right? So I'm struggling a little bit, guys. Struggling, like as you can see, you know. But yeah. This kind of said, all the light in his eyes, gone. Yeah. Yeah. Nanami. This kind of said, this is very painful and a very good chapter. It's a great chapter. I can't argue the depth. God. It's not the best chapter, but why does it affect me like this? Like, why am I upset? Explain it to me. Jujutsu Kaisen stands. Why are you upset? Why Nanami would die? Tell me right now. Post it in chat. Post it in the comments. Why would I be this upset? I like Nanami. Not top 5 characters. Maybe top 10. Yeah, top 10 for sure. Vying for a spot for top 5? Sure. But not top 5. So why am I so fucking upset? This is not the best death chapter. Jiraiya, and I don't like Naruto. Jiraiya's, Ichiryu's, and Toriko. Let's see. Actually, Bleach doesn't have good death chapters. Ikkyura's, I suppose, but I would argue that's the same here. Inuyasha's, can't compare. FMA, Death Note, L. There are so many. Rave, fucking rave. One of the best death storylines, 2 of them, of all time. And I cried to about half of them. Why does this one want me borderline to break out like a little schoolgirl? It's not even a good death scene. That's what kills me. This isn't handled that well. Like, is it the shock of it? Is it the shock? Because it's shocking, for sure, that it happened. I don't know. I'm conflicted with this one. It's a great chapter, but it's not a great death scene, in my opinion. It's not great. It's a great chapter, the way they did it, but I argue it's not a great death scene because it's been done 1,000 times before, and it's been done better 900 times before. But why am I this affected by it? And come off of it the whole, no, you don't understand. Like, if you think it's that great, then clearly it is one. No. There's something about it. There's a key element I'm missing. Something that goes beyond the writing. Something that goes beyond the... There's something there. Miss Condon said, all the light in his eyes gone. This is a very painful and very good chapter. Dragon Trade said, Jogo really did a number on him. Yeah, he did. Which, once again, I argue he shouldn't have. Sienna said, getting lit on fire will do that to you. Yeah, I knew, actually, someone who was lit on fire. It's not a fun experience. Sienna said, a family member might got lit on fire a few months ago. Oh, Misk, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Misk. So that scene hits a lot harder for me. Not for you. Listen, Misk, as I'm sure you know, I'm not a religious man. Not anything, but I do follow, I like to think I follow a certain level of Bushido. And whatever it would take for you to take my condolences, my, prayers for what they are. I wish the best for your family member who took on burns. I hope they're alive, and I hope they didn't suffer too greatly from their burns, and I hope the skin grafts and everything that go well. And keep me updated, keep me posted. I'm serious. Like, don't hesitate. And if seriously, like, if you need someone to talk to, you can literally call me at any time, and you know how to contact me. So, yeah, anytime. I will pick up the phone. If you just need to talk, it's fine, because I understand going through certain difficulties. I'm 30 years old. You can imagine I've lived a few years. So I can understand how difficult it can be. So, yeah. And never worry about the time. If I don't pick up, I'll get back to you. You know that. So, Dragon said, sorry that happened to your family member, Misk. Misk kind of said they're pretty much all right now, but it was pretty messed up experience. Well, I'm glad to hear that it turned out okay. Dragon said, also, to be fair to Nanami, he has been mauled by fish and burnt alive. Anybody would run a vacation at that point. You know what? Fair point, Dragon says. Fair point. Sakura said, tap. Miss Content said, so this chapter hurt to read when it came out. I mean, I could understand that, man. Like, chapter 120, my God. Like, it's so crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, just nuts. Just nuts. Miss Conant said, so Griever, what's it like having your favorite character in the series killed? Any particular vivid memories? My favorite... Well, as you know, MILF is dead, so... You remember my stream when my MILF died, Misk. It was not a good time. It was not a good time. It was not a good time, my friend. Not a good time. I don't know what to tell you, man. Don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you to make you feel better. Don't know what to tell you to, above and beyond. But, I've had my favorite character, as you know, in no less than at least 3 series. 3 being the minimum point. I've had my favorite character killed. And all I can say is, you hold on. This is going to sound cheesy as fuck. But they're fictional characters, guys. At the end of the day. We all know it. We all know it. But to somebody else, they're more. You have to think about the mental health of the people when you talk, guys. You have to think about the mental health. Like, I'm not talking about the snowflakes, as you guys, people call them, or the Trump supporters, or the leftists, or the rightists, or whatever you are. I'm talking about literal mental health. I'm saying that some people find escapism. Escapism is not a bad thing. Escapism is a tactic to escape away from the world that they, and you know what? It keeps people from, good people from, it keeps them from committing suicide. It keeps good people on this earth long enough and finding meaning. And anime has done that for thousands, if not tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people around the world. So if you find solace in delving yourself into anime and manga, and you find yourself finding an anime character that you can relate to and that you would appreciate or whatever, you go right ahead. So I don't take light of anime characters or manga characters that people hold an attachment to. I don't take light of that, because Escanor, Heracles, they're everything I strive to be. I feel like you guys have seen that aspect of me through streams, but also I like to be that at the same time. And I hope to live up to that at times. So, going back to the initial, what's it like to having your favorite character in a series killed, it is an emotional thing that you just have to deal with. It's like any moment. Has anybody, I don't think there's anybody in the world that is in the world of fiction that's never watched a movie, listened to a song, watched a TV show, seen a manga, read a comic book, read a book, and they've never cried? Is there not one scene in one show, one book, one movie that you've never cried? That's what it feels like. So it's okay to cry. It's okay to take that emotion and turn it into something positive and go, I love this character. This character was so well written that I literally cried over this fictional character. And you turn that energy. You don't feel bad about that. You don't feel ashamed of that feeling. You go, God damn it, Escanor, Heracles, I'm here. I'm proud. You know? That's all you gotta do, guys. That's all you gotta do to feel better about yourselves. You own up to the fact that you can feel. You can cry at Jiraiya's death. You can cry when Kikyo finally died in Inuyasha. You can cry when the 95 episodes where Ash let go of his Pokemon. You can cry at whatever you want. You can cry. I cry at the MASH season finale, season 11, 1983. I cry at that. You cry at whatever you want to, but make sure it's for you. You feel it, let it out. Just let it out. Don't care who's in the room. Don't care if you're trying to impress the pretty girl. Doesn't matter. If she can't appreciate a man who cries, and if you're a girl and he can't appreciate a woman who cries, not right one. Let's see. Dragon Trade said, all aboard the Mojito hate train. Absolutely. Fine said, fuck Mojito. All my homies hate Mojito. Fair point. Wisconsin said, every single time Mojito shows up, you just get more and more reason to hate his guts. Absolutely. Dragon's Rage said, I guess the Nami finally got his day off from work. Dragon's Rage said, that was a little dark, my friend. That was a little dark. Not inaccurate, but dark. Miss Condon said, well, you're nice and ready to see Yuji beat the shit out of Mojito, which I'm looking forward to in 2 weeks' time. Let's see. Dragon said, Sukua H, don't bring her up to Griever right now. Don't bring up my MILF. You bring up my MILF, I'm going to cry. You bring up my MILF, I'm going to cry. Don't bring her up. Bring up my MILF. Best character, 2021. Sakua88 says, I'm still learning, so no worries. Thank you, Sakua, from learning from Dragon's Rage. We know what we do here. Miss Cannon said, Jujutsu sorcerers never die without regret. That's true. Miss Cannon said, one of my personal favorite chapters, despite killing off one of my favorite characters. I will argue it's one of the best chapters. Like, it is. You're not wrong, Miss. It is a great chapter. Rangers, Skinner de Griever. Are you not entertained? Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Let me do this right. Let's just make sure. Let me make sure. See, I can't really do this well, but let's open this up. Are you not entertained? Do you wish me to fight? Are you not entertained? Shit. How was that, guys? Was that okay? I thought that was pretty good. I felt like I fucked it up. Like, I feel like I could I could go to a deeper octave and be, are you not entertained? Like, I feel like a deeper octave would have been better. Miss Condon said, I really appreciate the impromptu eulogy from my man Anami. Thank you, man. He deserved it. I'm upset. Wing said, damn, I just got spoiled on One Piece. Fucking 40 chapters in. Fuck off. Miss Condon said, 1,000 chapter series and you spoiled 40 chapters in. Miss Condon said, also, I'm sure you can see why I said you had at least to read this chapter during the stream. I understand. Sakura says 20,000 50-50. Hopefully I'm here for the next session next week. I hope you are too. Miss Condon said Wing One Piece is like a 30-year-old series. I'd be shocked if you didn't get spoiled on things already. Yeah, he's got a point. Wing said, I got spoiled on One Piece, but I didn't get spoiled for Whitebeard's death. I'm still in Water 7 arc in One Piece. Dude, how are you not spoiled on Whitebeard's death? Whitebeard's death happened like 20 years ago, for fuck's sakes. Like, I'm not gonna, like, guess what? L died in Death Note. Kikyo died in Inuyasha. Butterfree left Ash. How many more spoilers can I make? Naruto becomes Hokage. Like, dude, there's only so much level of spoiler. Like, you realize, like, I follow a Reddit forum that I have refused to join. I refuse to join a few Reddit forums that have invited me for the sole purpose that they would possibly discuss spoilers of a series I have not caught up on. So I don't follow them. You know, I never said this is spoiler free for anything else. So, I mean, I'm not arguing that, yeah, you were probably spoiled about Whitebeard's death, but at the same time, how did you not hear about Whitebeard's death being on the internet? Like, Whitebeard's death happened in, 2004. It's been, 20 years since Whitebeard died. When did Whitebeard die? Whitebeard death chapter. When was that? Chapter 576. It's been 11 years. You want me to be spoiler free 11 years from now? Guess what? In Fast and the Furious, Paul Walker actually is dead already. 11 years. Jesus. I know you're making a joke, Wing, but this is ridiculous. Alita said Nanami is just a cool, relatable, not gonna lie. Absolutely. Miss Conner said it affects you so much because Nanami was a great character and you understood him. I did understand him, man. I didn't. I've explained to you why I connected with him so much. Yes, you have, and I feel that. I feel that. Dranger said because Jujutsu Kaisen is that good. It is. It's an 8 out of 10 series so far for me. It's really good. Sakua88 said he's relatable. Dennis Mojito. That's for you guys who hate him. Yeah, we all hate him. This kind of said because you thought he deserved better. I do think he deserved better. I do think he deserved better, man. Miss Conner said, I think the indignity of his death is the point. It is the point. You're not wrong. The point is to make me mad. That's why I don't hate the chapter. I told you guys that. This chapter, beautifully, bad death scene. But I mean bad in the best of ways. It's a terrible death scene. It wasn't given justice because Nanami was not given justice. Like, it works out. It's a bad death scene to make the best of ways. Like, you know, it's so good. So missed sometimes. Like, I'll go on 20-minute tangent, make no fucking sense. Misk will come up with like 5 words, explain everything that I wanted to say in a 15-minute tangent. That dude knows exactly how I'm talking, exactly how I'm thinking. Misk is like my backup, my doppelganger. He knows exactly what I'm trying to say. Like, the dude, 95% of the time, Misk knows exactly what I mean, and he can correlate it to you guys. Like, he's so good at that. And I feel bad for putting so much pressure on Misk. I really do. I feel like I should be able to explain to you guys what I'm doing, what I'm saying all the time. Is that better? Jesus Christ. I think I fucked my webcam. Yeah. I think it's okay. Yeah. Wing said it's a war arc, so handling good death scenes is hard sometimes. Fair point. So you just have to brush them away. But I don't want to brush away such a great character like Nanami either. Though I do get your point about a war arc, you do make a point, Wing. Miss Gunner said, either you cared about Nanami more than you thought, or it's just because you thought he deserved better at the end. Fair point. Which I think he deserved better. I said, thank you, I appreciate it. You're welcome. Miss Gunn said they actually got off really lucky. The worst burns were 2nd degree, but they seem to be healing up without permanent damage. Thank fucking God, man. I don't believe in anything, man. I'm a samurai. I'm a samurai, I cannot lie sort of idea. I follow Bushido, and that's about it. I don't kill anybody, don't touch my wife, that's my bike. You know, that's all I follow. But if there is a higher power, I would pray to that higher power to make sure that your people are okay. That's all I can say, man. I mean, like, I'm a churchgoer and what have you, but as I said, if I thought it would help, I would go to church and pray for you. Like, you know, if I literally, if you asked me to, that's the thing. You have to understand. Here's how I look at religion. If you were of and I'm not going to name names. If you are of religion A, and you want me to do a religious act of religion A, because it'll make you and your family members feel better about person A, I don't mind. I've been to Catholic funerals. I've been to Viking funerals. I've been to too many funerals, and to be honest. And all I've noticed at the end of the day is they all end the same. At the end of the day, the person is dead. And nothing is going to bring them back. So, unless you're practicing necromancy, at the end of the day, I'm good with, if you want me to do something for you to make you feel better, I'm willing to do it. If you want me to pray the Sabbath or whatever it is, or if you want me to, pray for the 12 days, or if you want me to go to church, and I'm willing to do it if it makes anybody else feel better, if they feel content or whatever, I would willingly do that for somebody else. Because if it helps them, they're alive. And helping their mental health is more important to me than any belief about... Because at the end of the day, to me, it doesn't matter if that person is dead, alive, soul spirit, not alive, living on, what have you. It doesn't matter. What matters is the mental health of the people they left behind. And if it gives them solace, if I can keep my grandmother, which I don't have any anymore, but if I could keep my grandmother from having a heart attack tomorrow by praying today, you know what I'm saying? So. The missed content says, oh, fun fact, this chapter came out the same week Nanami's anime voice actor got revealed. That's crazy. He also says, I agree with that. I've mentioned that Nanami is probably the first fictional character I've actually been inspired by and considered a role model. I've had multiple role models, not so much many good ones, but from anime, so I understand that. Dragon's Rage said, when my favorite character from a movie, comic, or manga dies, I feel sad, but I don't really cry, but I'm just in a sad mood for a while. Kirby Morrow, the voice actor of Vaughn from Escaflowne and Moroku from Inuyasha and multiple other things, is dead. And I've been watching Inuyasha on Netflix, and I don't want to think about it. Like right now, I'm getting choked up. Like, I don't know why, but the Inuyasha sequel is happening, guys. You know this. The dub is happening, and I've been watching it. The dub. And we got that episode, and Moroku's voice was wrong. And I had to look it up, and then I found that he died. Anyways, that's for a whole nother video. I should have known. I didn't know. He's been dead for like months, and I should have known, and I should have made a video already, and I feel so shitty every day I don't make a video about it. So I gotta make a video about Kirby Morrow, because he was part of my childhood, he's part of my teenage years, he's part of my adult life, and I miss him now at 30 years old. I just want the man back. You know, I want to hear his voice again. So, yeah. Maybe that's why I'm upset at Nanami. Like, I'm seeing too much death this week. I got a dog dying in one place. I got an uncle dying in another place. I got another uncle dying. I got a voice actor dying, Kirby Morrow, that I don't know about. I got Nanami dying in Jujutsu Kaisen. I got like half a dozen people dying in the span of 6 days. And I think I'm just overloaded with death right now. Like, too many funerals, too much shit going on, and I'm only 30. Like, I expect the funeral thing to happen when I reach like 55, 60. People are going to start dying of diabetes, stroke, heart attack. That shit's going to happen because people eat too many Hungry Man meals, too much McDonald's, and too much they drank too much. Go figure. But, like, I expect that shit when I reach 55, 60 to go to people's funerals. I don't want to be going to this many funerals at 30 years old. You know? I want to go to weddings, not funerals. Yeah, clearly I spilled beer on myself. That sucks. Alita said, spoilers, light is Kira? Wow, really? Wow, man, I never knew it. Oh my god, you spoiled Death Note for me. It's not like it's a 2002 manga. Something like that. Dragon said, come on, Griever, and Nami getting a day off from work is just the darkest thing to be said on a Jujutsu Kaisen stream. It's pretty dark. I won't lie to you, it's pretty dark. Dragon said, please nobody spoil Air Gear. Once again, don't spoil Air Gear. Air Gear is amazing. I will talk about Air Gear. You guys want an Air Gear stream? I will literally after Jujutsu Kaisen's done, I would willingly go read through Air Gear again. No problem. On stream with you guys. All 386 chapters. No problem. I would do that. Because Air Gear is amazing. Drager and Trade says, spoiler alert, don't read ahead if you don't want to be spoiled. Batman is Bruce Wayne. Batman, Dragon's Rage. Stop talking. Next you're going to tell me Peter Parker is fucking Spider-Man. And Superman is Clark Kent. And Wally West is Flash? Fuck off. Fuck off. Dragon's Rage, you asshole. You are a mean person to the chat. I'm deleting. You're no longer a mod. I'm going to X you out of modhood. You fucking... whatever. Yeah. Miss Connor said, explain things what I do everywhere. I quite like it. Well, thanks, Miss. Dragon's Rage said, a dead person is always alive in the hearts of those that were close to him, her. That's true, too. She said, somebody make a joke to lighten the mood, please. Well, did you ever hear the one about the cat? You see, a cat climbed a tree, and then he couldn't, and then he fell out, and then he died. It was just a true story. So sad. That's my joke. But on a less dark note, you know, I saw a Pornhub comment that made me laugh. Let's talk about the Pornhub comment before we end the stream. So, this Pornhub comment made me laugh my ass off. I didn't actually watch the video, but somebody said they left the shower on. What a waste of water. I can't fap to this. And, you know, all I could think of was me. And then my dad. And then that got weird. And then I lost my heart on. And then I couldn't watch Pornhub for a while. True story. True story. Because at the end of the day, why the fuck were they in the shower fucking wasting water? Like, Jesus H. Christ. Do you know how much a water bill is? Stop wasting water. By the way, turn off the bathroom light. If you're not going to use it, turn off the lights. Jesus Christ. You don't need mood lighting. Turn that fucking shit off. You know how to fumble around in the dark? Fuck. And, by the way, the pizza delivery boy always leaves the door open. Are we paying to heat the neighborhood here? Leave that door closed. Jesus Christ. Fuck. I ain't got time for that shit. Do you think that money grows on trees? Fuck's sakes. Are that enough, like, old man dad jokes to placate Dragon's Rage? Now, Fine says, I think I'm going to go to sleep. Good night. Thank you, Fine, for stopping by. Miss Conner said, night, Fine. Wait, isn't already morning where you live? 5 a.m. Wow. Well, I gotta go to work at around 6 a.m., so I need to go to bed like now. It's like around 12 a.m. Or 12 p.m., I should say. 12 a.m., yeah. Miss Kenneth said, wait, isn't already when we left 5 a.m.? Miss Kenneth said, I'll never understand people with your sleep schedule. Welcome to my world, man. I have to get up. My work schedule is, I have to work from about 7:30 to 3:30, Monday to Friday, and then I stay up from, after that, I stay up on Friday night and Saturday night till about 5 in the morning to talk to my wife, because she's on California time. So, welcome to that world. But, anyways, guys, I really need to take another leak. I felt like this was a successful stream. We got to chapter 120. We read 5 chapters, and I feel like it was a good chapter to end on. Miss told me to end on 120 or anything past that he felt, but I think we covered enough. 4-hour stream, more than I expected, but what have you. Like, comment, and subscribe. As always, don't forget, guys, we're getting to 500 subscribers in the month of March. Not 300, not 400, but 500 subscribers in the month of March. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And I will be back here next week, Friday night, and we will be doing a discussion. That's right, an open discussion. As long as you don't spoil anything from chapter 120 on from Jujutsu Kaisen, you're welcome to join the Discord chat, and we will be having a full open discussion stream about Jujutsu Kaisen, and that shit can go for 8 hours if we fucking want. I don't care. So look forward to that next week, and then we will resume from chapter 121 the week following that. So thank you guys so much for watching. We will see you back here next time. Peace out.